Oh, I do apologize about that. I'm having slight difficulties. Hold on, let me get my dog up on the bed. All right, dang. I do apologize about that. All right, now that everyone can hear me, we are out here in Odalita to start our Delotia gathering. So, the reason why we're out here gathering the Delotia is going to be the rare drops that we can get. I was requested to make a video about gathering for the rare drops, how we can make money with the rare drops. So I'm going to show you guys just one of the ways that you can go out and gather for something a little extra. With this is going to be the rare drops that we get from the Delotia gathering. As you can see, we have a higher chance of getting the fruits of nature. And if you guys are lucky enough and RNG is on your side, you should be able to gather the Delotia Essence or the Burnt Remnants, which can go for a lot of money. The Delotia Essence, I want to say, can be used with alchemy to make your, I think it's the Perfume of Charm, if I'm not mistaken, but if you guys are not wanting to make the actual elixir, just coming out here to gather for the rare drops is another viable option, especially with how many fruits we are able to gather just for coming out here. I am with 2k mastery for my gathering. My Agris is running. I have my gathering minigame active. We are trying to go for as many Delotia as we possibly can, and we're going to burn off all of our energy while doing it. I know I'm a little bit late on coming back out here after, you know, Blue has put out a video on this. I forgot the original person that put out a video on this, so we're testing out if it's still viable with the lack of the minigames that are, you know, during the events. Because I know with the minigames, you have a higher chance of getting more of those essence to be able to make that billion an hour. But we're not doing it. We don't have the minigames, like the minigame event going on, so we're going to have to just rely on our own luck. This rotation is a little weird because of the placement of the flowers, but after doing a couple circles around, it should be a lot easier to figure out where you should be going. If you guys need the location, we are right here in Odalita, next to Saloon's border. Easiest way is to go ahead, park over here at the border itself, or over here and just jump down the river and climb up the hill. Should be a nice set of bushes all around. There's like, I think 30 bushes that we have a chance of gathering, so there's a lot of Delotia. Other places that you can gather Delotia would be over in Adraxia and just around the area. Like the whole entire region. What's up, San? How you doing today, man? We're out here doing our Delotia gathering, trying to see how much money we can make. I'm trying to go for $1 billion. I'm curious if we're able to still make money with our Delotia gathering without the minigame event. And if we can, how much money are we going to be able to make? I know when we have that event ongoing, the drop rate is usually insane with just how many of the minigames you can get. But we don't have that option. So we're going to have to do this old school without the events. Hell yeah, Delotia. Delotia, one of the saving graces for Delotia is the fact that if you're manually gathering the bushes alone, not the farmable Delotia that you can put in your fence, but the actual Delotia bush, you have a chance of getting your Burnt Remnants, which goes for 14 mil, and the Essence of Delotia, which can be used for your elixir, or your Perfume of Charm, I want to say. Let's look it up real fast. I want to say I have some Delotia Essence to show you guys what I'm out here trying to gather for. I doubt it. No, I don't have any more. Okay, so one of the things that we're out here trying to gather for is going to be the Burnt Remnants of, or the Remnants of Burnt Spirits. Burnt Spirits will go for 14 mil. And like I said, you guys have a chance of getting the Delotia Essence, which should be usable for the Perfume of Charm. Let's see if I can pull up my crafting notes. If I can pull up the crafting notes, I should be able to go ahead and show you guys. Yeah, there we go. So the Delotia Essence here. That's the other item that we're going for. Oil of Enchantment. We'll take the refined Delotia reagent, Fruit of Nature, Everlasting Herb, Purified Water, and the Thick Turo Blood. Thick Turo Blood, if I'm not mistaken, can be bought off the central market now, so we don't have to go out and try to mob grind for it. I mean, obviously, if you guys are mob grinding for it, then yeah. No, this is out here in Odalita. If you guys want to know, I am right here. My exact little spot. We're literally just below where you do Alloons and all that. Yeah, we're getting the minigame a little bit more. It's an easy rotation. There's not really much that'll come out here and try to kill you, though there are some crabs that you should be aware of. Other than that, it's a pretty easy little rotation. I personally think it's a easy rotation. I don't think I've been out here during the minigame event. I think the last time I was out here was right after the minigame was thrown in, but I haven't been out here since, so we're going to try to see how much money we can make. Or if we can't get any rare drops. Now, I'm worried that someone is out here already doing this. As you can see, there is no Delotia that can be gathered, and if it is, it's like sporadic. So one thing to keep in mind is to make sure if you're going to start gathering that no one has hit it before. Like, look at that. All of our Delotia has been hit. In the process of taking a break from Thornwood, you were grinding there for a month? Oh, for months. Oh, yeah, you know me and my grinding. See, these are the crabs that you have to be a little wary of. If you guys are not properly geared with your gathering, at least Het or the infinite health potion, these things will hurt. And they can be mined too for a little extra resource if you really want to go that route. I prefer not to attack them because it'll slow down the rotation, but that's up to you guys. I'm only out here to show you guys the rotation, to show you guys how much money you can make, the amount of Delotia you can gather, and what does it look like at 2K Gathering Mastery if you guys have not been out here to gather with your 2K Mastery. So you guys enjoying the new update that came out? You guys enjoying Black Desert? That's what I was hoping for. That right there. They can be sold apparently. So they can be sold at a lower value than the burnt remnants, which is fine. We're able to get multiple, not just one. Just got into underwater gathering. We don't have access to the Papokrene. Any other spot worth the green and blue coral? Yeah. Quick little shout out. If you go, you can go to places like around here. There are islands that you can find that has the purple and blue coral. If you want, there is, I want to say there should be a spot right here or possibly right over here that you can go and gather for the same drops that Waves Dress has if you guys don't have it. It does get hit quite a bit, so keep that in mind. That is an interesting little area. It will require you to keep changing servers, but you should be able to get a good amount. And that's usually where I go to gather all of my coral whenever Anaha is already being rotated. All right, just gathering our flowers. I wish they would have been pink. You know, the flower that we're gathering is white, but the bush is pink. I'm not good with color and all, but I don't think those two match at all. I could be wrong. I could be colorblind, but pink and white? I don't think those two colors are the same. And there's not even like white flowers in the bush either. It's just all pink, so I don't know where I'm gathering all of these white Delotia from. All right. We've been doing this for 10 minutes now. So in those 10 minutes we have gathered, let's take out all these seeds because seeds will take up all of your inventory slots if you are not paying attention, and we don't need them. I've already got Delotia that I can farm up green grade and blue grade. Is Delotia Essence affected by mastery? Yes. The higher your mastery, the more chances of getting the burnt remnants and the Delotia, though the drop rate is pretty low. So if you're still not getting anything, it's still probably not you. It's probably RNG. But yeah, the higher your mastery, the higher chances you have of gathering them. Oh, and I need to throw on our sharp. I'm hoping to get some burnt remnants. Anything. I don't have the Tanaka blood, so I can't make our elixirs, but maybe I can offset it by having the materials on hand. Let's switch servers to go ahead and maximize how much Delotia we can get instead of waiting, and continue going. Delotia can also be used for cooking. Delotia is pretty good for the Delotia milk tea. The essence can be used for, or not the essence, the you can make the Delotia into something. I think the refined Delotia essence, which is used for either the labor potion or the worker one, or both. I can't remember which one exactly, but they are pretty useless to make. I'm talking about not the elixir, not the perfume. I'm talking about the actual, if you go into your crafting notes, pull up, we'll do Delotia. Okay, so the Delotia powder and the refined Delotia reagent are used for their own separate products. As you can see, these can be used to make your master stuffed, blah, blah, blah. If you go to the... hold on. Labor. Okay, so Elixir of Labor will take the refined Delotia reagent and the worker elixir. Let me see. No, not worker. There's another one. Labor and something else. What's up, Ula? But yeah, there's one other little elixir that we can get from gathering the Delotia out here, which they're pretty cheap. They're not worth making, in my personal opinion. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay, so we are cutting into someone's rotation. So let's switch off servers and try to, I guess, get back to what we were doing. Because, like I told you, a lot of people are out here gathering for, it's like bear herb gathering. Let me answer my fiance, but it's just like herb gathering. A lot of people will come out here and hit it up, as I've been showing you guys. It's a great way to get the fruit of nature. It's a great way to get all of your Delotia essence, make your perfume of charm, the labor pot if you guys want, or just the rare drops that you can turn around and sell. But we're out here, we're trying to cut into someone else's rotation now. Yeah, we are 15 minutes in, and we already have a good selection, or a good amount of materials that we have. Like, look at that. I'm not really counting the Delotia. Delotia is pretty cheap. Yeah, and the Delotia is pretty good for the Odalita meal. Like I was mentioning about the Delotia milk tea, there's I want to say like 2 other meals that you can make. What's up, LP? How you doing? Welcome back, man. Another day, some more gathering. We are out here. I got requested to make a video on some of the rare drops for gathering and how you can make money with going for the rare drops. So to do that, we are out here getting the Delotia. Delotia is pretty good on the rare drops when it comes to gathering, just like Bear Herb gathering or Pilgrim's Haven mining. Though you will need higher mastery to do this, and preferably like as much gathering gear best in slot, pets, all of it. Like, if you go out here extremely overpowered, you could come back with a lot of money. To test that out, we are out here without the gathering event going on, with the mini games proccing all the time. I hate when you get the Delotia seed. I used to. I used to do the Griffin gathering, but the price of the Griffin Claw is just... Personally, it's not worth it. It's personally not worth making up the elixir. You know, getting the claws and selling them off that way, great, but actually trying to use them, like, the value is just horrendous. Like, really, really bad. I can't stand myself, like, throwing away my materials when I know I can make, say, 97 to 110 mil right there for that whole stack. Whereas making the elixir, it's like, poof. Nah. The Griffin elixir was never good. It was never good. When I was in my last guild, we were often talking about the cost of making, and if you're trying to make money with the Griffin's elixir, you're not going to be able to do it. But if you're trying to go out and self-craft it, that's the only way you're going to be able to do it. Like, self-use. That's all. Item gathering drop rate also helps you chasing down the rare materials. Yeah, the higher your item drop rate, the higher chances of getting your rare and more of the rare materials. Like, say, take your gathering item drop rate artifacts. That's plus 10 on our gathering item drop rate. Then if you have, say, the Sharp Alchemy Stone of Life, that's another plus 13% item drop rate. See if I have any other ones. That's regular item drop rate. Villa buff. Let's see. No, seafood crons. Yeah, I think that's all, and obviously our Hedgie over here. That's why I said, if you guys go out extremely OP with your gathering, you'll have a better chance at getting your Delotia Essence. And the Burnt Remnants. You're really mainly going for the Burnt Remnants if you guys are out here trying to get the money. Oh, all those seeds. If you have 2K Mastery, you can easily put it into the Fig Pie. Oh, hell yeah, okay. I did not know that. I really don't do Fig. Like, I know I should, but I don't really like doing the Valencia meals. I don't like cooking up any of the prerequisite dishes, none of it, unless I have to. My biggest gripe is the fact that there are so many other cooking recipes out there in the game. Like, I don't like to be limited to just one. If you guys are asking about the whole mouse to move, that option does not work up here. You will have to run into the actual bush itself. Oh, no, you're fine. Oh, okay. The cooking event that's going on. I forgot about that. The cooking and alchemy little event buffs that we can pop. You know, and it's funny too, because I was sitting there doing alchemy yesterday, and I stopped and I was like, wait, isn't there an event going on? Looked at myself, looked at my character, looked at my master and everything, and I shrugged. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm already over in Olivia. I don't feel like heading all the way out to Valencia, or not Valencia, to Velia, just to get that buff again, because I don't have any buffs over there in Olivia. Oh no. I'm just trying to get my Delotia. We'll do a quick check at 30 minutes to give you guys an idea of just what you can do out here with your 2K Master if you get lucky. And then obviously we will show you guys again at an hour. Hopefully my energy will be spent by then. If not, we will continue our gathering and we'll probably do matchlock hunting maybe. Yes, the coral crystal has a better chance at dropping when you do your sea monster hunting. Specifically, if you guys are out there doing the pirate fleet, you guys have a better chance at getting the coral crystal. So if you guys are out there trying to do your underwater gathering, don't go for the coral crystal. Go for the sea monster hunting for it, okay? We did a little experiment here on the channel one week. It was us doing our underwater gathering for an hour, and we had another one of our viewers, John, in here that was doing his sea monster hunting. After an hour, we compared, and he came home with 12 of the coral crystals, and I came back with 2. Yeah, 10 to 12 in 3 hours at the pirate fleet, or you could do 5 to 6 hours underwater gathering and maybe come back with 1. So if you guys are trying to go for it, don't do the underwater gathering. Avoid it. They basically nerfed underwater gathering, okay? Now we no longer have to rely on actually going out there and gathering for anything. We can use our workers. We have the sea monster hunting that will give us the underwater gathering drops. It's kind of sickening. But yeah, just a little FYI. If you guys are doing your underwater gathering, there are better ways to do it. So it's super random. It's just the most... Okay, so it's the most, the one that'll drop the best? What? Like, forgive me, I'm a little bad at English too. Don't feel bad. I'm American. I shouldn't be bad at English. Oh god. What's up, Alec? How you doing today? Welcome back, man. We're out here in Odalita doing our Delotia gathering to show you guys how much you can make without the gathering event going on to proc those mini games repeatedly. I have to make sure I keep an eye on my phone because I have a delivery coming. Okay, they're sorted under the material. They're sort of under material. Okay. And not actually the rare drops, right? Like if you're talking about categories like material, rare drop, or normal, then rare drop, and special drops, all that dumb shit. And obviously, you're gonna have to throw on your item gathering or your item collection increase and all that dumb shit when you guys are out there doing your sea monster hunting to increase the chances. So sea monster hunting is under life skill hunting, I assume. No, it is not under anything. You do it on the back of a boat, preferably anything more than your base frigate and the base sailboat, because they cannot shoot the cannons on their own. You'll have to use an improved on up, and I prefer to use a galleass because of the firepower that you can do on the sea monsters. It's usually like with full setup plus 10 green grade gear, it should take you 3 to 4 hits depending on the sea monster, but it's not under its own category. Technically, it would be under sailing, but we don't get anything counted towards sailing for it other than the drops to help improve our boat, or say in the very, very rare off chances you could get any of the sailing. Or can you get the bartering artifacts from the sea monster hunting, or just the actual sailing artifacts? I have yet to get one. Man, that is a thing. They are nerfing everything. In terms of gathering, now that it's been a couple months after the worker update, how we can get the worker sacks, just the transporting and all that, I really feel like every update that they do for gathering is a huge nerf. This is gonna be a bad take, you know, you guys are gonna fucking troll the fuck out of me and everything, but with having all of the abilities to go out and have workers do your job for you, or have it passively done throughout the week. So all you have to do is just, I don't know, bring up your game from the little taskbar, and you have a stack of coral, you have a stack of this, you have a stack of that. Like, they're nerfing everything. They're nerfing the whole manual gathering in terms of the materials that we go out and go get, the money that we can make for the materials, just everything. Oh, you didn't know? Yes, they can gather coral now. If you put a human worker on the fishing nodes, you do have a chance of getting your fishing sack, which can get you your coral. So I don't need to do my underwater gathering. I just did it today. And I got more of the colored coral than I would have gotten out there underwater gathering. You see what I mean? It's going to be a hot take. Everyone's going to be a little bit mad by it and everything, but those worker sacks kind of removed the whole need to go out there and manually do anything. I mean, technically speaking, if it wasn't for the Delotia Essence, I wouldn't be out here gathering for my trace of nature or my fruit of nature. Why? Because my workers go out and gather it for me. They gather it with the sacks that they get. You know, you have... That's 1,103 of the trace of nature that I've gathered, like, passively throughout the week. Not to mention, you have your fruits over, I think, let's check Calpheon. I guess it's all over here in Land of the Morning Light now. Yeah, and then you have your fruits of nature. Like, it's all able to be gathered from your workers without having to really touch anything. So you can solo sea monster hunt. Yes, you can. I was out there. I usually show you guys, like, going out the Caravel versus sea monster hunting or the Glass versus sea monster hunting to give you guys a nice, I guess, comparison. You want to be able to make your own elixir of the deep sea? Yeah, you should be able to go ahead and, as long as you have more than the base sailboat or the Glass, you should be able to use your cannons manually. The Glass is your better option with having 8 cannons, and I want to say the firepower hits a lot harder, so you'll be able to take down those sea monsters a lot faster than, say, the Caravel. The same equally geared Caravel. Yeah, but back on to what I was saying. I just feel like every little life skilling update that comes out to better help the newer players. Yes, I know, the newer players, not our veteran players, okay? Like, I just feel like it's getting nerfed. If you've been here for more than 8 years, you are pretty much not wanting to do gathering anymore because of just how bad it's nerfed. Yeah, I know the newer players it's more geared for because you don't really know the value of the items that you're gathering for. But if you've been here for a while, you know that value, you know what you can and can't do with the material. It's a huge slap in the face to see the value go down. It's a huge slap in the face to know, like, that time and effort that you put into something is now being thrown away for the newer player. I get it. Like I pointed out in the state of life skilling, like I understand. It's all for the new player trying to bring in the new population, the new player base and all, but us veteran players are kind of getting left by the wayside over here. I know I have to touch grass, but hey, I'm touching Delotia, so that should be good enough, right? Let me know how you guys feel about that. Let me know, like, if you guys agree with me, if you guys don't agree with me, and if you guys don't agree with me, tell me why. And even if you guys do agree with me, let me know why. I'm all ears. I'm curious to hear what you guys have to say about it. After this, we will check to see how many of the Delotia Essence and our rare drops that we have. Okay, so after 30 minutes, yes, I will show you the location of here. After 30 minutes, we have gathered 4K of the Delotia Flower, 20 of the Delotia Essence, 216 of the Fruit of Nature, 2 of the Trace of Nature, 39 Fairy's Breath, 2 Caphras, and 75 of the Ancient Spirit Dust. Oh, not to mention, we also got 64 of the Black Gem Fragments and 6 of the Sharps. And then let's throw in the coral to the store so I don't have to keep looking at that dumb shit. Yeah, I hate to break it to you guys, but when it comes to the coral, the colored coral pieces, I don't gather for them anymore. The only thing I'll gather for is maybe the lobster, the pearl oyster meat, but other than that, I no longer go for the coral. Okay, so for everyone that is asking where the location that I am in, we are right over here. The rotation is going to be from here all the way around. We're going to loop around and then come back down here. Okay, let's zoom out. We are next to Thornwood and the Tunkuta. Yeah, there we go. Fucking English. But now, the reason why we're out here gathering for it is because you can get the Delotia Essence, which can be used for the perfume of charm. You get a nice amount of the Delotia, which can be used for cooking, and the Fruit of Nature, which also can be used for your alchemy and all that other stuff. There used to be a more guru-specific activity that we could do for gathering. That was underwater gathering. Underwater gathering had a higher requirement for getting started, but it came with a lot more valuable items before they nerfed it. That's what I mean about how it just seems like they're nerfing gathering more and more. You know, we were able to make a couple hundred mil on our underwater gathering in 2 hours. Now you don't make that in 2 hours. You'll have to extend yourself to maybe 4 hours of your underwater gathering just to be able to get any of the rare drops, which if you're doing the sea monster hunting, you know that's the better way of getting your crystal coral. The whole reason why you'll be out there going for the coral gathering. I do apologize if connection is a little bit bad. I don't know if we're going to lose it or not, but I am recording this now. I am recording it just in case. At the location spot for the sea monster hunting, oh, all around the ocean. All around the ocean. I will show you, because they did change how some of the sea monster hunting is. They made it a little bit easier for us. I will give you the location that I like to go to, and or the location that they suggest you go to. If you guys are trying to do your sea monster hunting, stick to over here in Aquala's Eye. Aquala's Eye has all the tiny little sea monsters, and if you go out a little bit further, you have the higher grade sea monsters, which isn't that far. They have all of the quests out here that you can take over here at Revikel, and I want to say Shira over here, Shirariki. They drop the crystal coral. The crystal coral is usually 20 mil a pop. They are needed to make your elixir deep sea. Is there a reason to do Delotia Essence gathering? Well, besides the fact that the burnt remnant is 14 mil, if you can get one, the Delotia can be used for your Odalita meals, alchemy. The Delotia Essence can be used for the Perfume of Charm. The Perfume of Charm is currently going for, let's do a quick little price check here. 16.1 mil. I'm just getting the materials for it. I'm not going to actually make it up. I'm just getting the materials because the materials will sell a lot better than the actual perfume with how many materials go into making the perfume. In my personal opinion, I could be wrong. If you guys do more money or can make more money doing the Perfume of Charm, that's great. But for me, I'm not doing it. Okay, let me turn on my sound so I don't miss this delivery. Okay, here we go. You're new here. What can you say about the current life skill state? Is it worth for being a rich guy or suck and grind better? Oh, you haven't seen my state of life skilling, huh? So, give you the cliff notes. If you're trying to gather solely for money making, you're sorely mistaken. You can make some money. It's just If you're out there solely going for money, do your mob grinding. Life scaling is more of a laid back, chilled type of hobby you do when you want something else to do other than your normal bullshit grind. You go out and you bake your bread, you pet a tree, get a pet rock. That's basically all you do. And much like a hobby, if you can make money, great. But a lot of times you will not make money. And a lot of times when you're going into a hobby, you're not going to make money. You will spend more money on it. Charm is more money, but whole Delotia spot is just a waste. But you want to do 1 hour of showing, then it's fine, I guess, because the spot is just not overall worth it. None of your gathering is worth it. If you really want to be, technical and you want the unbiased fucking truth, you want me to tell you my honest opinion, don't gather. Gathering is fucking useless. You're better off going out, doing your mob grinding, and buying all of your materials. Pay people like me to do it. All right, so 10 to 20 minutes, my delivery will be here, and we'll continue gathering. But yeah, if you wanna make your 1 bill an hour, go and do your mob grinding. You want to do your 10 bill an hour, go do your enhancing. You don't do life skilling to make billions and billions. And if you do, you have to put in a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of silver investment just to get that silver investment back. It's not like with mob grinding. Mob grinding is your easy, I'm going to smash my face on the keyboard, hitting a couple monsters with a big fucking stick, and there goes my billion. With life skilling, you have to go out and you have to get your materials, then you have to take those materials, process them down, then you have to go out and either cook or do this or that. Yeah, Lamb, you're better off just mob grinding. Save the more complicated things for players that know more than just I'm a big barbarian, I know how to hit a stick, ooh, look at me, I make a couple billion silver. Life skilling is not going to be for you, man. And if you consider only sniping hunting a life skiller, then clearly you should just go back to mob grinding and killing the mobs. Just saying. That's the sad truth of life skilling. You don't life skill for the billions. You don't life skill to be able to buy your 150 trillion fucking item. Yeah. That's why I'm saying, like, if you are considering the sniper hunting, then you're better off just doing the mob grinding because it's the same thing, But when it comes to life skilling, bro, you have to know, like, the ins and outs to really, really make some type of money. And still, even with that, it's not a lot of money. It's just a hobby. It's something that you do when you don't feel like grinding, when you don't feel like having to spend money on crafting something. You can go out and do it yourself. That's basically it. Have you done it recently after the minigame change? Or before the minigame change? Because I done it before, and I did it after the minigame, but not when the minigame event was going on, where we were getting all of those minigames to proc. Yeah, okay, also when the buff was active. Lucky you. Lucky you. I wish. But I feel as though a lot of people, when I say life skilling does not make you a lot of money, it doesn't make you your bill, you are better off going out and mob grinding, I feel as though people automatically think that I am bashing life skilling, that I am telling you that it is not worth your time and blah, blah, blah. Like, no, it's not worth your time for making money. But if you guys are going out and trying to get the materials together to do your alchemy or to do this or to that, yeah, it's worth your time. But in terms of actual raw money making, life skilling is not going to be the go-to. And I really feel as though people, they tend to get all butthurt. They get mad because I'm bashing their favorite thing to do in the game, even though it's my favorite thing to do in the game too. Man, I'm not. I would prefer to see life skilling get shown a little love, get some TLC, something made for us guru gatherers instead of just being dumbed down and made for the newer player coming in. I know there's a lot of newer players and there are veteran players and all, but it's just, I want to see life skilling get, you know, made great again. Like, can't we just trump the fucking life skilling and something? Let's get an insurrection going. How about that? How about that? It's what I do. Just gather for an hour, chill, make some side money. Yeah, it's some pretty good side money. You know, it's a pretty good chill experience to do if you know what you're getting yourself into. If you can mentally wrap your brain around not being able to make your billions like you can for mob grinding, it's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. I normally do 2 to 6 or 8 hours of gathering a day. You know, it's fun. Well, when I can. Energy recovery and all out. Honestly, I know that I'm making more money than most grinders while sniper hunting, for example, but you rather do alchemy and stuff because you're a lazy person. Yeah, that's what I always harp on about how they're nerfing life skilling. You know, the only way to really make money, I feel like, is doing your sniper hunting, doing your matchlock hunting. Why? Why is that the only way to make money? Fishing was nerfed. Gathering has been nerfed. Alchemy was nerfed. Cooking was nerfed. Now we're getting on to what next? Oh yeah, trading. Technically, trading had the worst nerf. Trading had the worst nerf possible to make it easier for the newer players. They removed it. So yeah, I already know people are gonna be mad at me. People are gonna be upset. Oh my god, he's a life skiller and he's bashing it and he's telling me I can't make billions and I went out there for an hour and he was right. At the end of the day, like as fucked up as it is, as annoying as it may be, I know I'm right. Like, I might be arrogant and egotistical and all that, but I know I'm right. You know, you can just look at the central market if you want any proof. You can look at just, oh, I don't know, the fact that we have Guru 100 and we have nothing. We have nothing for it, nothing to show for it. It'll come later. It'll come later when the newer players can level up to hit Guru 50 and they can start worrying about the rewards. That's the real thing. You know, tell me I'm speculating hard on this one. Tell me I need to touch grass and everything, but don't you guys find it a little bit strange? A little bit strange that we have a huge player base of veteran players. Huge player base. And all of us Guru 50 and above, we got the shaft. But if you are a newer player, you are just coming in, everything is catered for you. You don't find that a little bit strange? Like, get your tinfoil hats on here, guys. But I feel like once the newer players start hitting Guru 50, then we will start getting our little rewards for Guru 51. But only after the new players start getting it. The best thing about life scaling right now is that you sit near the storage processing and you make more than other people gathering. And that's only if you have the materials. If you don't have the materials, then you can stand by a storage all day and not make anything. You know, if you don't have enough storage or enough materials in the storage, then I can go ahead and do my processing for 3-4 hours. I can make more than, say, you only had enough materials to do your 10 minutes. So, nah, again, life scaling has been made into, you have to put so much time and effort, investment, all of this silver into what? Into what exactly? I know people don't want to hear a state of life skilling part 2 and how I keep repeating the same sentiments and shit like that, but let's be real. If I have more materials, I have more silver and everything wrapped up into my processing, I'm making more money than what you're doing gathering. But then if I go ahead and just go through my Tuvala Timmy, I can make more mob grinding than both processing and gathering. That might change once the newer players start to get more leveled up and they can start reaping in the G50 and all. But for us veteran players, We have no other option. It's either we mob grind or we stick to making little cents. I guess we are the working class of BDO. This is our minimum wage job. We are living from central market pre-order to central market pre-order. And even with that, Lamb, like, I feel as though a lot of that market playing is all done away with now because of just how the materials are valued at. Like, are you going to be able to play the market for, say, metal solvent? Fuck no. No, you have two options. Either you hold on to it until you get the materials to use it onto something else and pray you can make more money than what the materials are going for now, or you sell off at a huge, say, here on NA, the metal solvent is going for 340k each. From when I bought it at 450 mil, or 450k each, after being told that the market would go ahead and it'll get back to normal. You know, the prices will go down or will rise up again. There's nothing to really worry about. And out of everyone that has told me that, everyone that's told me to hold on and wait, hold on, don't worry, the prices will go ahead and normalize. Let's take a quick check at the prices real fast, shall we? Don't worry, buy all that metal solvent. The prices will return. The prices will return. How many months? How many months are we talking about? Are we talking about 4 months? Are we talking about 5 months? Are we talking about when the newer players finally hit their G50 and their 2K mastery and blah, blah, blah? Are we talking about then? Because right now, none of that is helping. None of that even fucking matters. I'll be right back, everyone. Give me one moment. I have to go get my delivery. All right, guys, I'm back. All right. Where do we leave off? Okay, you're on EU. You can go Vanadium. Oh, you want to look at the Vanadium? Yeah, sure. What's up, Zone? Vanadium. Let's look at the ore. Ore's pretty good. Can probably still make money on ore. Holy Red Bull. Yo, yeah. Oh, yeah. I just got more dabs and a Red Bull, so we are in it to win it and we'll win it to be in it. Okay, Vanadium. Let's go for the ingots. Let's see the overall price for the ingots. Okay, so the price went up briefly and it's going right back down. So you might have to look at the other ones. Size 5K pre-order. Let's check out the crystals. Yeah. Everything that usually made a lot of money. I'm not talking about your little lower resources that you'll have to, you know, do a couple 100,000 to really make money. I'm talking about the ones that really made money. Those prices have not gone back up. And I know I'm told to go ahead and wait, but as a life skiller, all I'm doing is going out there and gathering. I'm just stocking up the materials and everything. It's kind of belittling. It's kind of belittling coming out here and doing the gathering, knowing I'm not going to make any money. And the newer player is all fucking giddy. A newer player hasn't really had time to play around with the marketplace or looked up anything on YouTube and all that dumb shit, so they don't really know the actual value of the materials that they're going out there and gathering for. So as a veteran player, you know, even now, I know I'm not going to make $1 billion for this hour of gathering. I know that. But as a newer player, you don't really know the value of anything. You see like, oh, I can sell this for blah, 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 and you take it at face value, and that's what you can make. And it hurts me because I know the value. I know what I'm doing, and I know just I could be mob grinding and do a better job. Like, I enjoy life skilling. I enjoy it. It's all I like to do. I can rant, I can cry, I can bitch and complain about it all day, but it's what I do. It's what I like. It's what I enjoy about the game. And I know I'm going to have one side of the argument telling me, you know, life skilling is only 10% of the game. It's not the main focus of the game. You shouldn't be playing the game just for life skilling and gathering. But if I enjoy that little aspect, you know, I should be able to go ahead and speak my opinion about that little aspect. I'm not trying to put my 2 cents in on PvP or your mob grinding or how to improve it or how to do this or how to do that. Like, I like life skilling. And okay, cool. It's only 10% of the gameplay and all that. But I mean, I enjoy it, so I should be able to, you know, ask for some type of, you know, enjoyment. Like, make it better for me or something. Like, life skilling is in a bad place. Really, really bad place. Just saying on EU that ore is at 200k PO or starving man. Yeah, you look at EU, for example. I'm over here bitching and complaining about how the values on NA is going down. I'm complaining about how I can't make money doing this or doing that, and EU's prices are all bad. They've been bad for years now, and I'm now bitching and complaining about it over here on NA. Okay, Jade Coral Ingot. They're doing the usual. I think every time there's like a new sailing update or anything that has to do with sea monster hunting, you'll see an increase on the Jade Coral, but usually it's still the same amount. Yeah, NA was considered heaven. Was considered heaven when it came to life skilling, and now look at me. We're starting to get like EU, and I'm panicked. I'm panicked coming out here with a fucking new video every week talking about how life skilling is gonna be like non-existent and blah blah blah, and EU's been like, yeah, we've been saying that for like 5 years now. Where have you been? Oh yeah, I'm using the event node. Saying, whenever I talk about they can do better with life skilling, I don't mean increasing the value. The values will increase if you go ahead and, I don't know, increase the need for something. You know, if you drive up the demand, like, people will go out and supply it, and people will go ahead and spend an arm and a leg for it, you know, if that need is there. But a lot of our materials have no need. There's really no fucking need. I don't have to buy any Vadir drafts. I can get them from the events. You know, combat buffs from events. Like, all that dumb stuff. Like, there is no need. Like, you'll have to drive up that demand. But they're making things simplified for the newer players, so that kind of ruins that. The thing is, EU prices are not great, but we have more life skillers. Yes, because you guys enjoy life skilling more, whereas on NA, we don't like life skilling. If you're life skilling, you are wasting your life. It should be all wham bam up in your face like a TikToker type shit, you know, mob grinding. If you do anything chill and relax, oh, whoa, pussy. Like, goddamn. Like, part of me, I wish I would have started on EU because of just all of the stories. Like, when I first started playing, I got to hear all the stories about the life skillers over there on EU. And a lot of the EU players were the reason why I continued playing. You know, they're the reason why I kept life skilling, not NA. Like, I'm not trying to bash any NA content creators or anything like that. It's just when I started playing, we weren't life skilling. We still don't life skill. EU is life skilling, and it's the part of the game that it wasn't like that before. Like, back in 2016, you know, you had to buy the separate one. Or do you still have to buy the separate one? Because I know I had to buy my Steam account for my Iron Man challenge. Like, I did have to do that. Yeah, and you were able to actually talk to EU players about life skilling. That's what, you know, kept me in the game and all. NA was always just mob grinding. You know, if you needed to earn your contribution points from the mob grinding, you know, they could show you how, and if you needed to get your Laverto, they could show you how, and you know, Kazarka. But, you know, EU is a different environment, and I really liked it. It's just, I didn't start on EU, and now the prices are all so bad that, you know, I enjoy NA. Now it's like, NA is getting pretty bad on the values. Like, really bad. All right, we're actually hitting 1 hour here in the Delotia. So let's find out how much we've done. What's up, MC? How you doing? Use to stream, and there's a drop-down option to switch to EU. Yeah, see, now there's an option for it. Before, there really wasn't. You know, it's either you started here or you started there, and then you bought your account. You know, you had to buy a new one for the other region. It's a wonderful day to be life skilling. As long as you know you are going into it not making any type of money, but you are just enjoying yourself with a nice chill relaxation session, it's a great day to life skill. Grab your tools, grab your gear, get your pets, and start gathering any type of resource that you can. Happy weekend. How you doing? Yeah, let's take a check to see how much we've gathered, and then I'm thinking we might do a matchlock, maybe. I'm thinking. I said what I said with full awareness. What I hit. Mobs for money. Exactly. Exactly. If you can understand that and you're fully aware of that, you'll have a great time life skilling. A lot of us... Hold on, my fiance is messaging. They ran out of pennies at her job. Okay, I can now put that on vibrate. All right, so if you can go into life skilling knowing full well that mob grinding is going to be the way that you make money, you'll have a better time life skilling. You'll enjoy it. You know what you're going into. You know the activities that you're about to be doing, what it's worth. I don't know like why we've gotten so much onto this whole trying to make life skilling like an actual real fucking job. Like I really don't get it. I don't understand it. I will never be able to wrap my head around it. It's a video game. You know, it's not like you guys are making money. It's not like Pearl Abyss is throwing a paycheck into your bills and shit like that. Like, I will never understand or fully wrap my head around how we make it into a full-time fucking job. It doesn't, it's a game. If you can just understand that you're not going to be doing shit and just go at it for what it's worth, it's fun. You can have fun. But this is why I can't min-max. I will never fully wrap my head around making this into a real job. Like, mob grinding will always make more money. This is a chill, relaxing type of thing that you do. Like, I know how much money I'll make. I know how much money I'll put out. Like, if I'm really hurting and strapped for cash, I know I can go mob grind. You know, for a life skiller, I do have my mob grinding gear. I can do something. I'm not just out of the running. It's not the greatest. It's not the best. But you know what? At least I can still do some type of mob grinding. Because I know if I want to make money, I'm going to have to resort to doing my mob grinding. Yes, if you ignore the numbers, it's not that bad. You get the flowers, they're pretty, it's relaxing. You look around the environment and all. Enjoy the music if you want, but like if you really want money, you'll be out there mob grinding. Now, I do wish that life skilling there was a little bit more for the time that you put into it. Like if you are a guru, you know, you get a little bit more back or something. Just make guru only related activities. Like look at alchemy. Alchemy can purify their own lightstones once you hit guru. You know, that's an incentive to hit guru. That makes me want to power level to guru. Gathering, what do you got? Fishing, what do you got? And let's not even talk about harpoon fishing where you have to have guru. They nerfed that. You know, cooking, what you got? Like, I just wish there was more. Oh, I gotta check to see how much we made. Oh, that's a lot of seeds. A lot of seed. Don't even need them. See, that's what I told you. If you guys are not paying attention to your inventory, you could get overstocked with seeds. Make sure you have the inventory space. I think it's more like we need to have some level of discipline to be able to achieve what we want. If we could skip to the hard parts, there were... No, it's the fact that if you spent all of that time achieving that little goal, where's the reward? If you... Look at all this, okay? I'm not asking to go ahead and get, you know, be given handouts, but for gathering, once you hit guru, what's the little activity that you can go out and do that only gurus can? There's nothing. Okay. Fishing had harpoon. Harpooning makes nothing now. Like, absolutely nothing. They nerfed it. They nerfed harpoon fishing. There's no reason to even bother going to guru. Hunting. The fourth shot, that makes it worth it. That makes you want a power level for it. Cooking, nothing. Alchemy. For alchemy, you know, you can purify your own lightstones. I'm wanting to hit guru. Processing, nothing. other than master for the most back for your little processing, unless they increase it up to guru. But still, no incentive to go to guru once you hit master 2. Trading. I mean, if you're into the trade crates, maybe, you know, that's a high maybe, but there's nothing only guru traders can do. See, that's what I mean. I'm not talking about, you know, oh, we should be given a handout. I'm saying there should be something to do once I hit guru. You like that? More than likely, the reward is gear progression, even if it doesn't necessarily mean you can... What do you mean gear progression? What do you mean gear progression? I can go out there and mob grind, and that's my gear progression. There is no gear progression. Like, what you mean? There is no incentive. I don't have to hit guru to go out and get the gear. Like, there is no gear progression and rewards or anything when it's... Like, what? No. No, like, there's no incentive to hit guru on certain things because, like, what do they give? You're just happy to get the +5 mastery. And for all that, you can go ahead and get the gear and get your 2k mastery. Once you get 2k, anything after that doesn't count. So at that point, if you have your gear with your gear progression, what's the point of hitting guru? You know, my 2k mastery, like, it... Fun fact, anything after that doesn't mean shit. So, what's up, Ani? So at that point, like, there's no incentive. Enjoying something and wanting to be rewarded for enjoying it, you know, I think that's understandable. I'm not asking to increase the money. I'm not asking to be given out handouts. I just want an activity that we can do once we hit guru. As a veteran player, you know, I want something to do after spending all of these years doing everything. Like, I hit guru. I want a guru activity. How is that so hard to understand? If I'm a guru, give me a guru-only activity. Is that so hard? Is that, like, so complicated? You don't have to do, like, anything extra. Underwater gathering was what you did once you got to a certain point in your gathering. What else can I do? Blah, blah, blah. They nerfed it. Like harpoon fishing. Once you hit guru, oh, you can go for the illustrious ghost whale and it'll make you so much money, and that's the goal. They nerfed it. I kind of want something to do when I'm guru, you know. Yeah, like force me to want to go and get guru, you know, incentivize me to the point where I am power leveling it because that reward is really, really, really good in my eyes. You know, it may not be actually, like, really good, but I'm pretty sure, you know, Black Desert is really great with polishing shit to make it look good. So they can't do the same thing with the rewards. Like, give me an incentive. Like, make me want to hit guru. That's all I'm asking. You know, give me an actual guru-only activity that I can do after I've hit guru. You really want to make me go and gather to guru 100? I don't know. Give me an activity that I can do once I hit guru. You know, incentivize me to want to go out and bust my ass to hit guru. Yeah, gaslight me into making me feel like I'm worth it. Make me feel like I'm doing a lot better than what I'm actually doing. You know, then maybe I'll go ahead and grind out to G100, but now as it stands, like, I am not going to bother going and power leveling anything to guru. Why? Because there's really no incentive. But it increases your stats. Okay, so what? If the activity is not fun and there's nothing worth doing with said activity, why do I fucking care about the stats anyway? Like, with gathering, I had my 2k mastery when I pop my stupid little 2 scrolls and I'm good to go. Like there's nothing really left to really go out and gather for. The values are shit. There's not an activity that only gurus do. There's like really nothing. You know, at least if you make me a guru only activity, I can feel like, yeah, I'm one of the better ones. You know, I made it. Look at all those lower level players only being able to go out and gather those little bullshit materials, and here I am. I'm a motherfucking god, you know? Like, make me feel like I'm doing something more than what I'm actually doing. And with all of the materials being simplified and having really no meaning, I don't know. I know you guys are tired of me talking about the state of life skilling and all. Why can't I equip these? Oh, because I'm trying to throw shit out. Okay, that's why. Whew. Could you imagine me throwing out my artifacts? Oh, that would have been awkward. Yeah, I've already gone out and I've gathered all of my huge name artifact combinations. Endgame hunters, well, people say that you can make 1.3 bill per hour with your sniper hunting. Matchlock hunting, 750 mil. And if you're doing the shadow lines, I'm told you can do 1.2 bill an hour. And I'm told, okay? We're going to list up everything and find out how much we've made now that I am done ranting to all of you fine ladies and gentlemen. That should be everything. Oh, we got to do Garmy. We got to go do Garmy quick. If I don't do Garmy now, Garmy will be dead within the next... I'm not wearing my watch. Next minute. Best was 1.1 bill without crystal with 1.6 mastery. Yeah, you also are relying on a lot of the rare drops, but you get a pretty good amount of the rare drops. They have not nerfed sniper hunting. Like, sniper hunting is one of those end game goals, like if you're into hunting. That's what I mean. But that's exactly what I mean about having an activity that only Guru can do. And it's not just Guru, but you see what I mean? Like, an activity that really incentivizes you to go out of your way and invest your time and effort into it. The time and silver into it. For me, it depends on my drops. But I do... normally, I stick to doing everything live, so, you know, you guys can actually see the numbers and shit that I'm doing. Unless I've done it live, I'm not going to speak on numbers and shit like that. And I only refer to the Shai. I don't know any other class. I haven't done it on any other class, you know? Come on, Garmy. We're gonna open up 4 hearts. Or 4 bundles to see if we can get a heart. I've been saving bundles. Yep. Alright, let's find out. Oh, I can't reach you. Let's find out if 4 bundles will go ahead and get us something. All right, here we go. Here we go, all 4. Are we getting a heart today or not? No. Of course we wouldn't. Oh yeah, enjoy the Worker Empire, man. It is fun. I enjoy it fully. That's all right. We're stocking up on all of the drops that Garmy will give me, and eventually I'll go ahead and be like, yeah, I got a heart in there. Yeah, no piety either. I was hoping for some piety. Open. I know we've been waiting 17 minutes now to find out how much we've made for that hour of Delotia gathering. I do apologize. We'll get back in it. We'll be in it to win it, and we'll win it to be in it, all right? Don't you guys worry. All right, now let's find out how much we've made. Let us find out. I gotta get my fish over in Etheria. No, I've already moved them out. Okay, cool. Black Gem Fragments. We were able to make, let's put it up a little bit higher, 128.7. So let me break out my calculator for this one. Yeah, that's the most spreadsheety I'll fucking do. Yeah. All right, so 128 mil. Let's check our sharps. Our sharps will make us 25.4 mil. Which is fine, honestly. There wasn't a lot of them. There wasn't a lot at all. Moving down, let's start out with the Delotia. Our Delotia will make us a nice 30.6 mil. Oh, God, that's so sad. And that's why I tell you guys, if you guys are trying to make money, gathering is not going to be the way to go out and do it. No. No. All right, moving on. Let's go for the Delotia Essence. The Delotia Essence was able to make us 25 mil. That's so sad. That's how you felt after your 10 hours, yeah. It's like going out there to do your mob grinding for a treasure item, and you've done 6 hours and you've come back with nothing. This is that exact fucking feeling. All you got is trash drops, no accessories, no necklaces. Foreshadowing. That's what happened to me with my compass, which is why I haven't gone out and continued my compass grinding. I've gone out for 4 to 5 hours with not one accessory drop, not one rare drop, just straight trash drops. And after 2 or 3 days of that, during an item drop rate event, you kind of get discouraged and go back to making your little pennies on the side of the street, jangling around your can. I'll cook for you. I'll cook. Please, just a couple silver. A couple silver, please. Let's be real. All right, so let's add in the 78.6 mil for our Fruit of Nature. Like, seriously, I feel like a homeless kid begging on the side of the road when I go gathering. But I'm comfortable with that. It's fine. You know, I know what I'm getting myself into whenever I get on my tools and jump on the horse to figure out which location I'm going to. It's just, I like the relaxation. So 18.8 mil. So for the grand total of 1 hour, we were able to make 307.8 mil for an exact total. So Not great. Not great at all. Do I have any of the blood before I do anything? No, I got heart. But I have no blood. Damn it. And I got no burnt remnants. I got more burnt remnants from alchemy. That's another point on what I mean about them nerfing gathering. Like a whole nother point of it. Like this whole entire hour of gathering, trying to get the remnants of burnt spirits, I could have gone out and did our alchemy. You know what? Let's put that to the test. Let's go ahead and change our rotation or our routine. We're going to go and tend to my farms. Then from there, we're going to do our alchemy. I'm going to check something. I'm going to see how... I don't know if the term is like... If it's easier to do your alchemy for the burnt remnants, or if you are better off going out there and gathering for it. We're gonna find out. We're gonna do an hour test. But damn, that's exactly what I mean. Like, I know the answer too. I hope this doesn't crash on me. Okay, cool. But I know the answer too. Answer is obvious in alchemy. You can do AFK. Oh, but I'm talking about the same amount of time. That's what we're gonna go by. How many of the purple seeds do I have on me? 1. I'm still not gonna play it again. Oh man. Good, I'm glad. I am glad. I'm hoping to get another one of these little pit-a-pat petals. I finally got my first one. Finally got my first one, not on my Shai. No shade. No shade at all. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need at least 10 of these. 7. 3 more. That's all we need. Can we get it? Then I can start harvesting all of the remainders. That's why I don't enjoy farming. Three hours I have to wait. 3 motherfucking hours. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. All right, hopefully this will be the one and done. Then we can gather. Yep. All right, Ani. Have a nice night, man. Do I need a butcher knife for Rarar? No, just a matchlock and the ability to dodge when he comes at you. That's pretty much all you got to do. I mean, and with that, a couple shots, maybe 2 or 3, and just stand there. Look pretty. Nah, don't even worry about it, man. take a couple shots and stand by the tree. Just walk out the way. You know, just try to not stand there when the giant fucking rhino is coming at you. You should be good. It's not like you need the Matrix type reflexes. Or just out here farming. He will probably... What's your hunting gear at? Before I go on with this sentence, like, what's your hunting gear at? Little bud, don't get angry. Don't be mean. No reason to growl in the background. Did you want to go out there, little ween? All right. Come back up when you're ready. All right. Sorry about that. Not sure weenie wanted out. Wait, how many seeds do I have? Move that. Right there. You have Tetmena's Hunter. Oh, you should be fine. You should be fine. It'll hit you, but it won't one-shot you. But if you're going out there and anything less, like, there is a possibility that Rar can one-shot the fuck out of you. I think I got taken down to 1/3 health. I was like, oh, you a big boy. Like, you are out for blood. See, 6, 7. We'll go ahead and try to breed that one up. And I also have to check in on my horses, too. I'm not sure if they're done breeding or if I had them set for breeding, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to check in on them, see if I can get another Imperial. Come on. The 3-hour AP furniture. Ooh. Doesn't the tiger or the tiger out there in Land of the Morning Light, does that furniture also give that? I want to say they do. It's something it gives. I think that should be the last breeding. That's 8, 9, and 10. Let me check what the tiger gives, because I cannot remember. Plus 15 AP for 3 hours. Okay, yeah. So I'm like, you know, I got that. I'm really into life skill. The problem, or I don't know if it's a problem, that you're trying to do everything at the time. Hunting, cooking, gathering, alchemy, and currently your G4 alchemy, M1 gathering, M5. Okay, so your cook G4, alchemy M1, gathering M5, hunting M4. Okay, so here's what you would do. I'm gonna give you a little rotation if you're trying to do all of that all at once and it's bogging you down. What I like to do is take an hour to go out there and hell yeah, thank you for the sub. You are fucking amazing. Hell yeah. But take your gathering. Do your gathering for an hour, get the meat for cooking, or get the materials, get the materials for your alchemy, okay? Do an hour of, say, like bare herb gathering, blah, 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 whatever you want to do. Then from there, go and do your hunting. Get the meat for your cooking like that, okay? After that, you can go ahead and start doing your cooking. Your hunting will give you your gathering experience while also leveling up your hunting, so it's killing 2 birds with 1 stone, and also getting the materials together for your cooking. And some blood on the side. And that will give you the hide. You can go ahead and start processing down to earn processing materials. And also the the trophies that you get out there, like the hides and things like the supreme hides, can be used to make trade crate like items to earn trade experience too. So that's one way you can go ahead and do it. Start out with your gathering alchemy materials, do your alchemy, then go out hunting, get the materials for your cooking, have your worker workshops making it's the handicraft workshop you have to take a look at. Have them make up your trophies on the side while you're out there doing whatever you're doing, and then you can, once you're done cooking, you can do your imperial turn-in, and you can trade in those little trophies over in Land of the Morning Light for a little added bonus. So that kills almost all of your life skills right then and there. And hell, if you really wanted to, because you're out there hunting for your trade goods, like the supreme hides and shit that you can make into a trade good, you can also go ahead and, what is it called? Just plop them on your boat and sail out there. Now you have your sailing experience too. Any other questions? Wait, how do you make that? You never knew that was a thing? Wait, how do you make what? Oh, the tiger furniture, you have to be out there sniper hunting in the Land of the Morning Light and be lucky enough to get one of the tigers to spawn, and then you have to be lucky enough to actually get the drop. And then you imbue it with the tiger hide and all that dumb stuff. I think I might have a character out there to... As you can see, this is the best place to do all of your farming. Like, literally, I have it right in the same spot as another player, apparently. Yeah, I think I have a character out there that I can show off the actual, like, trophy. And last one. What's more efficient to make for 3-hour AP? Probably Shadowlands, right? To be honest with you, I could not even tell you. I couldn't even tell you because it all relies on your RNG. If you got lucky doing the Shadowlands, well, you got it. If you got lucky doing the tiger hunting, well, you got it. I just really can't say which one would be the better one. You could proc that tiger back to back, and you can get several Shadow Lions back to back. So it's up in the air. It mainly relies on RNG. So luck. Let's go ahead and water my plants. Get them fertilized, ready for another 3 hours of growing. I'm getting the purple mushrooms together to start my alchemy tapping again. My alchemy stone building. Now let's head off to you. I wish we had a drop. Averages like grinding drops. Yeah, I wish we did too. I wish we did too, but a lot of time your average life skiller will hype you up and tell you, yeah, you can get X amount of these within an hour, and you can go out there for 5 hours and not get one trophy. So I don't know if that's even a thing. If that would even be a thing or could even be a thing. Thanks, you're at 1.1k mastery for hunting. It's a good start. Oh, should you gather first next Manus accessories? Yes. You want to start out with Tri Logia and then work on getting your Tri Manus. Your Tet Manus accessories are going to be your best in slot until you have the 150 bill to put a pre-order on the central market and or get lucky enough to get that. I think it's a 5% enhancement tap, so your Tet will be your best in slot. It'll be the only ones you'll need. Oh, don't crash on me. Okay, cool. It's like, whew. And I don't have my chest because obviously it is in the land of the morning light. 2,400 sharp hour. How much would that be? Like 500 mil? All right, let's move everything in and start our little test here. What do I have available to me before I start? You know what? We'll keep it basic. We'll keep it basic with our usual clear liquid and clear powder. I'm thinking we'll do the clear powder. What are the list skills to do for... I gotta be AFK for 10 minutes, but you got 2 or 3 minutes to set up. Cooking, alchemy, those are 2 examples. Like, alchemy. That's all I can say is like alchemy. Fishing is kind of ass. Fishing is really ass. So for the last 2 nights, I set out my 1 character on the beach of Velia, and I've made 50 mil each night. I think alchemy is going to be your best bet. 10 minutes at the most. Yeah, you should be able to do it. I mean, hell, you should be able to sit there and do your alchemy for maybe an hour. Maybe longer, depending on your gear and things like that. Like, you should be good. And you get the rare drops. The rare drops is what really makes alchemy worth it, which is why I'm out here about to do my alchemy for the day. All right, let's see. I need... Which one am I missing? Oh, sugar or salt. Sugar or salt. I can't remember the exact recipe, so... Oh, I have too much weight, so I'm gonna have to drop it down. Or not. Problem solved. Yeah, as you can see, I'm gonna start working on getting all of the purple mushrooms together to try to tap that up. Let me see. Let me see if I have enough first. Then storage, Olivia. I guess I should also open up my crates that I've been getting for the events too, huh? I've been putting that on the wayside. What cooking recipe do you recommend to power level the guru? Pickled vegetables, vinegar, grilled bird meat, cooked rice, Valencia meals. Any of the meals that you need to make the Valencia meal. Those are pretty good examples. The Butte County. You know, you can power level to master cooking in a day using just grilled bird meat or cooked rice. So that's an option. We'll see. We'll see if I have... Wait a minute. I do have something. It might not be much, but I do have something I can throw in there, and then we'll just take out probably like one of those. Did vinegar and the pickled vegetables up to M1, and after that you started doing the meals for the guru boxes. Yeah, see? Perfect way. And the same thing goes for the cooked rice. The cooked rice can be done all the way up to master, and then you can start doing, say, like the Butte County if you're out there in the land of the morning light. Like, if you're on the mainland, Valencia, do all of the dishes up until you hit master, and then, you know, start focusing on actually making them into the Valencia meals just for your guru boxes. Take what they said, run with it, go wild. All right, let's try our luck. Let's try our luck. See if we can't get a sturdy randomly. Obviously not. Never, ever, never not. That's all right. When I get more of the crops together, we will do that again. Pure powder? Nope. It's gonna be clear liquid. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, I grabbed the wrong thing. Do I not have any purified water? Oh, silly me. Wow, how do I have hunting 3 metal over top of my head? I don't know if that's embarrassing or a flex. I'm personally going with a little embarrassing. Okay, let's try to drop down these by... Still. Oh, when weight is an issue. Okay, what can I pop? What can I pop that'll give me more weight limit? And still too much. Oof. Didn't think this one through. Fig pie, date palm wine, and all the meals above that go into the Valencia meals make insane experience. Yeah, that's why I said, you know, once you hit master, then you can start working on making them into actual dishes. Okay, we'll drop that down by maybe 200. Okay, so... even it up, and let's try it again. We're just trying to get burnt remnants. There we go. You can use perfume and drought. I had no perfumes. And that's why I was like, wait, what do I have? But I did have the black tea there, so that'll help out. And welcome back, Hell. Welcome back. How you doing today? How's your week in Black Desert treating you? Anything good? Anything great? Anything fun, dandy, and all that in between? Oh yeah. Awesome, awesome. Oh, and I couldn't be bothered to grab that stupid little alchemy buff over there in Dalashan. That requires me to actually, like, go and head there, and I can't be bothered. I got at least 1 second alchemy. That's fine, right? Like 1.4 second alchemy. You got your T10 dine and 29 taps. Congrats. Now you're taking a break? Fuck yeah. I have to try to go for my other T9 dine to start smashing them together. I haven't gotten to that point yet. I think right now I am... I think I'm leveling up one of my Imperials. Yeah. It is worth going for. I passively go for it either way. What I like to do when it comes to the horse breeding and training, trying to get your Imperial steed, is I will take my T6s, only level them up to level 15. From there, breed them together. Once I breed them, get all of their chances out of the way, sell them off, Imperial deliver them. Use the offspring if they're like the T7. Okay, start trying to go for that T8. If they're T6, rinse, lather, and repeat. You know, go out, you get your other horses captured, and train them up with the other T6s, breed them together, sell them off. Once you finally get up your T8, Now, this goes one of two ways. Now, if it starts to get all of the skills together for Corsair, you know, you're going to be selling it for Corsair. But if it doesn't, I want to say by like, what is it, level 15, if you guys don't get certain, like a lot of your Corsair skills, it's considered a fucking dud. And from there, okay, I can just throw it on a wagon and I'll continue leveling it up to level 30. Once it's level 30, then I will breed it together and try my luck at the Imperial Steed. I don't even bother because with 1600 to 1700 mastery, you have a high chance of getting it too. No, but the T8 at level 30 has a higher chance. But I don't waste time with my T6s, and I try not to waste time with my T7s either. The T8s is where it goes, but I'm not also trying to go for the T8. I'm not trying to make it my main focus. Like, oh yeah, I want to make a Corsair. I want a T8 Corsair. It's going to make me money. I'm mainly going for the Imperial. No, I will go ahead. I will breed them, and I will go ahead and Imperial deliver them. And I will continue going. I stop for no man. I stop for no one. It doesn't matter if there's an event ongoing, there's not. If you're into the horse training and you don't have the stable slots, you have no other option than to sell them off or blah blah blah. Like, I don't care if there's an event ongoing and shit like that. Right now I have 4. Are they being bred? Yep, I do have to go over there and go see what I got. Yeah, these ones right here, that one, and that one. Or no, all 4 of these are being bred. The other 4 are on my wagon being trained. But yeah, I don't waste time with our little T6s. I don't bother with it. But when it comes to the T8s, yeah, I will go ahead and I will single train them just to see if I can get lucky enough to try to get any of the skills for Corsair. A little added money. There we go. Like this one right here. This one right here was starting to look promising, and I might take the coupons to go ahead and exchange and like try to make it into a Corsair to sell. But a lot of times, yeah, no. If you're not spending the coupons, you have to get really, really, really extremely lucky, and I'm not. So level 16 or level 15 they go, and then off to the glue factory. A lot of them. And then the value just, show you guys the overall value of the horses that I have. Obviously not there. Level doesn't matter for the flowers. Nope, only the tier. Yeah, only the tier does. Which is why I don't... Yeah, events give you double flowers, but at the same time, I'm not gonna sit there and wait around for an event that might come twice a year. It's not really worth it. I'm just gonna keep going. And I'm gonna keep going. Maybe I'll get a Corsair and make a nice little 1 bill. Maybe I'll be able to Imperial deliver it for 400 mil. Like, at this point, I don't really care. I'm not trying to min-max my operation. I'm not trying to do all this shit. I am just having fun with it. I'm not... And should I gather the lion and scorpion meat? You can't do it by hunting. Only the lions you can gather from hunting. And yeah, lions, I'd hunt the lions more than I would gather the lions. Yeah, it's no problem. It's no problem. Like, gathering, if your gathering is lower than your hunting, like, maybe then I would go ahead and gather the lions, but stick to hunting. Hunting is definitely the best bet to get all of your lion meat. Go over to Arahaza if you're just getting started with your hunting. Arahaza has lions that you can go out and hunt if you need a location. Valencia City. The lions will be right here. Those are your best bet to get a lot of the meat just from the insane drops on hunting. Yeah, I am basically stocking up all of my T8s to find the time to single train them and go for those Corsairs, but T6s I'm selling off. I'm just getting rid of them. You know, they are food for the slaughter. I don't really care. But T7 I'll be more likely to go ahead and pay attention to it. The T8 I will pay attention to it up until I want to say level 15. I'm gonna have to double check to see when the cutoff to call it a dud is, but I think it might be level 15 if you haven't gotten a lot of your skills, or a good amount of your skills, like you can consider it gone, or I think it's like 20. Either way, I will pay attention to it up until I know it's not going to be getting shit. Yeah. The higher your mastery, the higher chances of being able to get a higher tier when breeding together. I get a lot of T7s, and I'll eventually, I think, what, 2 weeks ago, I bred 4 horses together, or 4 groups of horses together. I got 3 T8s, 1 T7, and the rest were just like little T6s, but I did the breeding on a lower tune. I did it on my alt, which I've already accepted. I'm like, you know what, fuck it, I don't really care. I will slowly start to build up their gear when I want the mastery up there, but I'm not going out of my way for all that dumb shit. It's too much work, it's too much time, it's too much effort. I really don't need it to fucking feel like a goddamn job to breed some pixelized fucking horses together, you know? Highlight of my life. You know. I can't do it. So I can't look at spreadsheets and shit. I just know I want higher mastery for the higher chances of getting the skills for my horse and breeding for a higher the higher tier, and that's all. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Let me take a quick little break, and we will continue with our alchemy. Hopefully we get a burnt remnant soon. Once I get 1 burnt remnant, we will switch off to go do something else. I will have to figure that out. I'm not exactly sure which one I want to... Oh, we have to go check on the horses. Jesus, fuck. I'm all over the place. It's a normal life skilling routine. There you guys go. Yeah. If you guys wanted a routine to go ahead and set your eyes for, like I did earlier, just the same way I explained. We did our gathering for alchemy. I mean, technically I did gathering for Delotia, but you do your gathering for your alchemy, then you go ahead and do your alchemy, and then we'll switch off. We'll switch off. I mean, I'm doing other things in between, like tending to the farm, then doing our alchemy, then tending to our horses. But I think we will do an hour of our matchlock hunting out there in Odalita, because I'm already out, you know, out there. So we'll get on the horse, head out to Narcion, do an hour of hunting, switch back over to her, and do our cooking for the day. I think we need... How many more of the Imperial crates do we need? I need 100, at least 100 or 90 more. Yeah, I actually just tended to my farms. Oh, I forgot to go gather that one. Yeah, I just replanted new ones. Obviously, they need to be pruned and everything, but I don't really care about that. I mean, it only hurts it a little bit, and in the grand scheme of things, I'm not using it for money. I'm using those to continue building my alchemy stone here. I'm trying to get up to a sturdy. Also, we are getting the materials together for the other stones that I have out over here. I think it is Arahaza. Yeah. All the other stones I have over here. How do you push master? Oh, plant dry main grass. Dry main grass has the highest experience that you can get for your farming. I just hit master yesterday. Funny story. Yeah. Or not yesterday, the other day. I was live with you guys 2 days ago and hit master. But yeah, that's how you would go and power level your farming. Just get... Okay, you have the 8 fences. Yeah, you should be able to power level up to a master in what? 2 or 3 of those fucking cycles. 8 fucking fences. Yeah, you should be able to power level real quick. You got the outfit. Do you have... What's your farming costume? Or not costume, but do you have the silver embroidered? And at what enhancement level is it? Let me check. Coastal Cliff. Yeah, having that +4 silver embroidered will help you out a lot. Started to get your manor carpet. Hell yeah. I gotta go back into working on my manor. Do I have anyone over there to really check it out? I mean, kinda you, but I don't want to. Yeah, only you. Oh yeah, and the artifacts, you can't excuse the artifacts. Hopefully, if you can get lucky, you should be able to get your farming experience artifacts too. I use the magic soil. What is it? Yeah, magical soil for the +16, and then what? 3 harvest, which adds +3 on for each. Not to mention the farming experience, which adds another +5. And unfortunately, I only had a mastery, so I'm gonna have to replace that whenever I get the actual farming artifact. Eventually I will. Eventually I will, so I can remove the life skill mastery artifact here. Okay, so I just got one. Yeah, we'll have to make that a point. And do that at some point. Yeah, that's right. All right, guys, I will be right back. Everyone, give me a moment. I will keep all of this up here just for you guys so you guys can see if I get a burnt remnants. Hopefully I get one by the time I come back. I will be right back, guys. Give me like 2 or 3 minutes. Alright guys, sorry about that. I am back. I got one unknown seed, but not the actual burnt remnants, which is unfortunate. That's fine. We've made so far 18 mil. Bum, bum, bum. Oilless Storm. I used to get so excited when I would get one of those or the metal solvent. Now I kind of don't really care for them. My mastery is pretty low. Yeah, I got 1k mastery with my alchemy. And our cooking is not too good either. But that's fine. That's okay. Oh, let me put on my alchemy stone. Speed that up a little bit. We are not trying to be slow with it. Come on, 1 burnt remnants. That's all I'm asking for. Come on, come on. You could do it. Just 1. That's all I need. Just the 1. I don't feel like running all the way out there. Yeah, it's still available, but it requires me to go all the way out to Velia just to go and get the buff, and I don't feel like taking the time out to run all the way out there when my tunes are just set up to log in and start doing whatever they're doing, log out. Yeah, it's a 5-hour buff. It's ongoing for the next, I think, 4 days now. Open up the adventure journal thingy, the adventure board, go to the events, and it should be 5 days remaining. Bum, 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 bum. I'm trying my luck at getting featured in the BDM monthly again. I threw my hat in the ring again. I got 3 separate individual submissions that I threw into the ring. And I still have to go and edit the processing video and our trading video. I have not forgot about those. Those I have to go ahead and do. I know our processing one is going to be a little bit messed up because I kept losing connection during the whole entire thing, but for the most part, it should be good to go. Come on, 1 burnt remnants. I'm hoping to get something within this fucking 1k stack. Just one thing, anything. Anything of the such. A rare drop, all the rare drops. Hell, I'll even take a fucking sturdy alchemy stone. Could you imagine? I mean, obviously you guys can't imagine, but it's really, really great when you're sitting there making your liquid reagent or the pure powder and you make your 425 mil. I can't lie. That's the reason I don't do any of the real alchemy anymore. I I only do the liquid and pure powder anymore. Like, even looking at my stock of my materials and everything that I have, as you can see, like, I stopped doing all of my main alchemy. There's really no point. I can just go ahead and have my workers gather the purified water, do our gathering guild missions at proc, and then turn it into our clear liquid and pure powder to go off and sell it into the central market. Best place to put the farms down, in my personal opinion, is going to have to be right over here in Velia. Right here. If you place them, it has a higher groundwater, and bugs don't really mess with it as much. But that'd be a great place, and the area is large enough to be able to put 10 fences there. Another good spot is if you like to do the pruning and want your farms to get hit by the bugs a lot. Another great place would be, I normally do my farming out here in Velia, or not Velia, Heidel. You can do this section over here. You have, I want to say, you can go more over here in Glish. The swamplands will attract more of your bugs, and with that, you can farm the pruning experience if that's something that you want to do. Let's see. And obviously, it is to be noted that if you guys are doing any type of hot weather farming, you will need to have your little water, whatever the fucking water storage thing is, and your scarecrow. Is Land of the Morning Light farming a meme? Fuck yeah, it's a meme. They didn't give us a lot of areas to place down our fences, and when they did, they are so covered with bushes and the big grass that you can't really tell what are yours and what's the actual bush. So yeah, no, they did not give us an actual place to farm, so you will be having to do the mainland, but that's fine. A lot of the actual Land of the Morning Light recipes can be made without having to touch the mainland. I can make all of my grilled bird meat without touching the mainland. I can actually do a lot without touching the mainland. There were some slight little things that you could not do there on the Land of the Morning Light, but I was able to do my cooking and my alchemy both to master, starting out from beginner using only Land of the Morning Light. And a manor. The Land of the Morning Light and the manor. Hell, I even have a video of it on my YouTube channel if you want to go take a look at it. And there's also a video on all of the life scaling activities that are available over there on the Land of the Morning Light. All the gatherable locations, your meat, dead tree essence, all of your sap. When I tell people I really loved Land of the Morning Light, like I really liked Land of the Morning Light, like I highlighted every single material that you can find out there. Every little thing that you could. What's up, Lo? How you doing? Welcome back. Good evening to you too. I think I even did a video on the dailies that you can do out there too. I did that. I'm pretty sure there is a map for all the strange and beautiful herbs floating around on like a screenshot I went ahead and put together. Like, I really enjoyed that whole entire expansion. Like, that was the one region that I felt like, if they get the other side and there's more life skilling that we can do over there, you know, we can do the imperial cooking or the turn-ins or something over there. We can do, say, oh man, horse training, like real horse training over there. Give us a little horse node, just like one. I don't even care. You know, but just give us the possibility of doing that, and I don't think I would come back to the mainland, to be honest with you. You know, if they gave us a place like Bear to, I mean, I guess we can do the flower gathering out there, but if they gave us a place like Bear where we can get the wild herbs and shit like that, like, I wouldn't leave. I really wouldn't leave. I could do all my fishing out there. I can do all of my hunting out there. I can do all of my cooking out there. I can do all of my alchemy out there. And even with that, I still can do everything out there and only have my alts over here on the mainland if I really wanted to. But I think the other side should really be made more life skilling so that, you know, you keep people over there. Like, you keep people on the actual continent. Once that new car smell, like, faded away, everyone left. Yeah, like, there's only one good gathering? I mean, hold on, Despondent, hold on. We cannot ignore the fact that the Serene Spring over there by... You got the Serene Spring here. We cannot ignore that. That's second best. You have over here, this whole entire line here. You have over here too. So we can't ignore like those areas, but at the same time, like, yeah, Bear is the one best spot in the world. Like, come on, there's no other places that we can go to. There's nothing else. Oh, we need to repair this. Oh, that's right. I don't have the storage container. I'm over there trying to open up the storage and there's no storage. Whoops. All right, Daldo. Daldo has it all. Back on it. Serena is inferior and Valley is too far, too little. Yeah, that's why I said, you know, we can't ignore them, but yeah, no, Bear should not be the only place to go. Like, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. We should have other places. I know you can do other activities for the fruits and shit, but if I'm trying to go for the herbs, I want to have more of a variety. And I know you can go and herb gather anywhere. Olivia over here has like herbs that you can go out and gather in a very, I guess not like a close area. I mean, it's mainly like out over here and here, but you know, I get the fact that we can go out and gather just about anywhere for the herbs, but give us one more. Give us one more bear type situation and make it out in the land of the morning light. You know, just, you could throw it right here. You know, herb capital, something. You could throw it right here. Fuck, I don't care. Just give me something else to really keep me on this continent. As a life skiller. As a life skiller, like, give me a reason. I would love that. I would love to spend most of my time over here. It'd be great. You know, and then every once in a while I can come onto the mainland and be, you know, be a foreigner or something. You know, get a whole entire life skilling culture set out for over here, and then, you know, have like a little hub for the life skillers over here. Somewhere where we can come and hang out with. That'd be fun. That'd be real great. You know, we can come to the mainland every so often. Hang out with everyone. I'm getting all of my trade crates moved over, obviously. We're just going. We're doing everything we can. Still no burnt remnants, so we'll continue. I'm thinking Glish. No, Glish needs more time. What about Keplin? Keplin, what are you doing? I can't remember what you guys are up to. What are you, smelting? Yeah, you're smelting. Smelting. I need you to be crating now that we have the brass ready. All right, you're crating. You guys are making. And you are also making. Which means let's go over here to Caltheon. Nope, not enough. It needs 2.1k paprika to go, but Olivia... no, not Olivia yet. Cafaria. We got John Dory, Moa Moa. Nope, John Dory. So cancel you, change production, get our Signidods going. Have you making our Moa Moa. Oh, wait, no. Where are you, Moa Moa? Do I not have any more Moa? Oh, no, I do not have any more Moa Moa. Well, shitting on a biscuit and calling it Sally. We'll have them do... Oh, there's a hard choice. We'll do that one. Yeah, because I don't have any more flying fish. Let's check over in Terra. Do you have enough yet? Not yet. Okay. Let's maybe check Valencia, which I know is not going to have any. Yeah, no, not yet. I'm trying to find a place to go ahead and deliver all of my shit. Or start transporting, which I'm probably going to have to shoot myself in the foot a little bit over here. Let's try this one. Yeah, that'll have to do. They're still making crates over there, so yeah, it's fine. Oh man, we got a concert ongoing. Oh man. I like how they will advertise for a fucking concert, but that stupid protest got no type of advertisement. You guys want to listen to some sweet music while you're grinding? Switch over to Twitch and watch our concert. That's all we'll be doing. Let me stop. It's probably a fun time over there. And you need to do something when you're out there grinding or gathering and shit like that. I forgot about Florin, Despondent. I always forget about Florin. Looking back at the chat, I forgot you can do the herb jumping minigame over here. Right over here. I even got a screenshot of my Shai in midair jumping on that stupid minigame. Hey, we got one burnt remnants. There we go. We finally done it. There, the one item that we were out there Delotia gathering for. There. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Yeah, it's literally worthless though. Yeah, but you know, you get like what? 3 herbs? Like 3 fucking herbs? Oh man. Let's go switch over to our horses and find out what do we got. Oh, what did we get? Now I'm enjoying the family shared life skilling. I'm not enjoying the lack of money it brought, but I am enjoying just how easy and more beneficial it is to have all of your tunes ready and waiting. Come on. Come on. Garmy quest 5 times a week. I'm on my 3rd one. Yeah, I'm on my 3rd one now, so I have 2 more left. The moment you finish all your shows and all YouTube backlog playing BDO became unfun. Yeah? Okay. Okay, Despondent. That's one way to look at it. I think for me, BDO becomes more fun when I minimize it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Let's see. What do we get? What do we get? Oh. T6. And let's go for our T7. What do we get? Damn. That's unfortunate. Alright, Imperial Horse Delivery. Imperial Horse Delivery. Nope, not you, not you. You, right there. Imperial Horse Delivery. You're out of here. Repair, check-in. What do we have? Ready and waiting. Level 15, level 15. Okay. So, with that being said, let's unharness our horses. Breeding market, my registration, receive. Okay, so who can still be bred? Who can still be bred? There's one of you that can't. You, right here. Imperial horse delivery. And I think I just made more money than what I was doing gathering. Just saying. I think I made a little bit more. All right, now we can recover you. Yeah, I'm gonna recover you. They're all T6s anyway, yeah. Okay, so recover and register. Oh, I have two, or no, I only have one. Okay. And there. Our horses have been delivered, all of that, and we can now jump over to our Shai to do our matchlock hunting. And then remember, after we do an hour of matchlock hunting, we will switch off to start doing our cooking. We need to make our Imperial cook boxes so I can switch back off to my Shai and deliver them. Yeah. I think that should be most of every life skill. I mean, we're not going to be doing trading because obviously there is nothing that we can trade in other than the fish, but I'm not going to be doing fishing because of the lack of really needing anything from fishing when it comes to cooking or alchemy, gathering. And before anyone says, you know, I can use the fish for my pet feed and blah, 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 my workers out there in Nefaria get enough of my dried fish that I can use for my feed without having to actually do my active fishing. So again, just another point to mention about how life skilling got nerfed in some way, shape, and or form. Now we head down to Narcion. Just because I know I'm like that close by, I can just jump on the horse and go. We'll do our matchlock hunting, get some meat for an hour, show you guys how much it'll make, sell it off, and then we will switch off to go to our cooking. And that's what we'll do. More Delotia. I'm pretty sure there's thorn wood around here. There's not a lot, but every so often you can happen to come by it. Thorn. I don't have my pets pinging anything, so I'm going at it blind. Mimosa. No, not down here, but... Oh, yeah, right over here. Or not? Okay, I'm lying. Yeah, every so often you can run across some thorn that can be gathered, but... hate gathering for fucking thornwood. That's right, I don't have drifting or anything on this horse. I have to remember I am using an Imperial. I'm not using a normal fucking horse. I'm gonna throw my crop. Wrong way, turn around. I should just stick to my auto pathing. That's what I should do. I'm over here trying to fucking run around blind. Ain't good. Oh, no. More Delotia. They will whoop my ass. I am not in the proper gear. Gotta go. Don't mind me, I'm just passing by. Don't mind me. Alright, now we're in Narcion. Looks like we already got someone over here. So I'm gonna jump over to this location here. Right here should be good. Yeah, that'll be fine. And I'm thinking we're gonna head over to the wolves. We're not gonna do the actual rhino. We're gonna be doing the wolves. Let's get all geared up and ready. Hunting clothes, check. Grab on our tools, check. Matchlock, yep. And I'm thinking we'll take out that one. Okay, yeah. We're going to do this rotation a little bit differently on this one. Just because I'm going to go bougie as fuck with this. Because I can. Go get our costume. All right, now we can deal with our artifacts. Whoops. Okay, we're going to throw these ones on. Our crystal preset. Been wanting to try this out. All right, that's everything that will give me for my matchlock hunting. Let's look at my stats real fast. Critical hit. I could have more. All right, now for our buff. So let's see. Simple. Throw that on, and I'm thinking that might be it. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Whoops. My bad. Okay, there we go. Don't mind me. I'm just getting my ass whooped by some wolves over here. Don't mind me. This would be good for all of my hunting trophies that I'm going to be making into the trade crates. Do you know how any of the mouse move techniques for hunting? Fuck no, I don't. I know point, gun, shoot. That's all I need. Point, gun, and shoot. I do not need to be knowing any type of jutsus and weird fucking gang signs that I should be throwing my mouse in just to be doing some matchlock hunting. If you can't shoot a damn wolf, like, oh no. Oh, you want to see my crystal preset? Sure. This is the crystals that I am currently using for my hunting, my matchlock hunting. Bum, 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 ba-da-da, bum. Yep, here we go. Where are you? Where'd you spawn? Seriously, where did you spawn? Be nice to know. Oh, you're all the way over there. Okay, everyone, stop attacking me. I killed your boss. I guess the Wild Spark would be nice. I guess. No, if you look at the wolves when they jump, all you have to do is turn around and you can shoot them. But I prefer to have the back shots because of, you know, the rhinos, when they do that whole charge, you shoot them in the back. You know, much like with the lions, you shoot them in the back. You know, you can one-shot a wolf in the back. I'm just not moving because I know I don't have to. I can tank all of their damage and not bat an eye, but I like being able to do that. But see, when they charge at you, they'll go ahead and they'll end up with their back towards you, so you can easily do that one shot and kill them. No problem. I originally started off with the corrupted, but then I switched it off for the other ones for the back attack just because I was, you know, I mainly do my rhinos where they're always coming at you in the back, and hell, even if they don't, shooting them in the front is just not really beneficial with how tough they are. But almost every single animal that you go up against will have some type of lunging attack. See? Some type of charge or anything to try to get behind you, and all you got to do is just turn around and bam. So I'm not stocking mastery, I'm not stocking anything really beneficial other than my mastery, little accessories, my clothing, my artifacts. As you can see, I have Death Blow with my two Kabuas. And I have both of my artifact or alchemy stones running at the same time, with my simple crons for the added critical hit. But I'm not running any type of elixir. I'm not running anything that I'll have to keep reapplying like that. There's no point for me. I'm already capped on my attack. I'm already capped on my critical. I'm capped on all of the stats that those will normally give me, and maybe I can throw the Vadir draft on. Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me just make sure I'm not gonna get swarmed over here. Ah, I hate the respawn rate. Okay. Okay, put that there. Can I open up my inventory? Yes, I can. Gonna try to get this just right. There you go. Wait, hold on. Can I? No, I can't. I thought that maybe I could go ahead and drop down the whole top of it, but I can't. Unfortunately. There... Right there. Okay, there we go. My bad. There. My bad. Oh, you're fine to spawn it. I will here. If you guys are wanting to know where I was placing my farms are placed over here. It has a very, very large open area to do all of your farming. You can put a lot of your 10-slot fences over there, and it has a high amount of groundwater. So you don't have to keep putting the purified water on as much. Pretty good area. It's where I like to go. You can also do over here in Velia, like the old school days, and or you can also do, you know, around here in Glish, because of the high amount of having to prune your plants, which will give you more experience. So that's also an option. Oh, I'm over here getting my ass ganged up on. Yeah, no. You good. You good. I don't like PvP. PvP in this game is so kindergarten compared to other games, and I guess being able to actually lose shit, or the PvP actually mattering and shit like that. Like, I'm not like bashing on you. It's just in terms of every other game, PvP here is like trim spa. It's like kindergarten. It's not really worth it in my opinion. It's not like how, say, take RuneScape or Ultima Online, Eve Online, you know, a game where if you go and experience your PvP, you could lose everything that you have in your bag. You could lose your ship. You could lose your gear, you know. When I compare the two, it's like we get a little slap on the wrist here. You know, we're complaining about PvP, like, do PvP in another game and then come back and let me know what you're really complaining about. Because I can guarantee you, a lot of these players, they wouldn't bother doing PvP if they knew they can lose their black star. Oh, you have a chance of getting your all of your gear taken because you died in PvP? Huh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How many people do you think are really going to be out there PvPing after that? Yeah, fuck that. When you look at every other game, the PvP matters more. There's more of a risk and a reward and shit like that. So I can't ever get behind the whole PvPing and blah blah blah. Oh, they nerfed PvP. No, guys, PvP was nerfed and dumbed down well before the game even came out. Don't you worry about it. Like, if you guys are just now complaining about it, oh man, you guys are late to the fucking party. The reward is my PP is bigger. Not really. Not really. PvP in this game is like trying to look for one. Like, how are you gonna try to measure and compare each other's dicks when, like, oh god, I don't know, you guys aren't really allowed? Whoa, don't whip that out. You can measure it from outside the pants. No, fucking PvP here is like nothing compared to other games. You know, oh, my karma dropped. Lose all your gear and then start complaining. Lose your ship. You know, lose your mount. Have to go out and get a whole new mount because you lost yours in PvP. Like, no, I'm saying we're over here complaining about PvP in this game, and compared to other games that are already out, games that are already established, games that have been out longer than Black Desert, that are still out longer than Black Desert, have been doing PvP a lot better than Black Desert, but we're complaining about Black Desert. Oh, they're nerfing it. No, it came nerfed out of the box. You're missing the point. You're missing the whole point of we're complaining because, you know, PvP is like this and PvP is like that. Like, lose your gear. You know, get into a game where you actually have to PvP and there's a chance of losing everything that you have on your character. You'll have a whole new fucking respect for the PvP here. I'll tell you that much. And go ahead, try to argue with me. Try to argue with me. But Will you want to go out there and PvP knowing that I can take your Black Star if you lose? No, you're not. You're gonna be a little fucking Care Bear pussy ass bitch in the fucking hub, whatever town or wherever you like to stay in, because you don't want to go out and lose that 150 build that you put into that weapon. You know, so like, just be lucky. You know, we may have came nerfed out of the fucking gate and shit like that, but at least you guys don't have to deal with actual real PvP. No, there's no way to move your fence without removing the plants, unfortunately. Like, I enjoy PvP on Eve because of the fact that, you know, there's high adrenaline in knowing that if you do the wrong thing, you would lose your shit. Well, yeah. Well, no, I'm not even saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying we're complaining about one thing, but be lucky it's not like every other game. That's all I'm saying. I don't care what they do with PvP. I don't care what they do with mob grinding. That's up for you guys to sit there and try to figure out. I'm just saying be lucky it's not like that. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god. No, you have no idea, Rip Torn. You have no idea. I used to sit there and I know this is going to be like fucked up. Okay, but I used to do the same thing. I used to chop people up and feed them their own, like, human steak. I used to make a killing chopping up players and using their resurrection corpses, or resurrection robes as bandages. I remember I married this one girl just to get her house key, waited for her to log off for the day, teleported my sister in using a fucking portal that I made. And me and her just ransacked the whole entire house, had their guild chasing me down, and I lived the rest of my days out in the bottom. I think it was despair. It was either desolate or despair that I spent the rest of my time in. Whichever one had the dragons back in the day. I haven't played in such a long time. I don't know if it's changed, but yeah, no. PvP in that game, it makes this look like a fucking walk in the park. This is nothing. This is nothing. I never watched any content creators on the shit. Like, back when I played, there wasn't really YouTube like that. I think when I played it was, what, 98 till 2003? But no, I used to love sending in my little pack llamas with the explosion potions just to go ahead and kill whatever new players were there in the bank. Like, we're over here complaining. It's not whether or not I like it or not. I'm saying, and all I keep saying is, be lucky it's not like any other game. We're complaining about this and we're complaining about that, but let's be real. At least it's not like the other games where you can die and lose your shit. You're trying to put words in my mouth. You're trying to make me say this or say that, but no, all I'm saying is be lucky it's not like any other game. Like, really. That's all. That's all the, like, I can say. Like, it's not like any other game. There is no risk, there is no reward, there is nothing. You guys are like trying to compare your dicks when really, what's there to compare? It's a slap on the wrist if you guys lose, it's a slap on the wrist if you guys win. There's really nothing to it. Oh, well, you get rewards for this or for that. And if you can go out and get the same rewards for going in and mob grinding or life scaling or buying it off the central market, it's not really worth the time and the effort. It's take World of Warcraft, for example. Their arena gear. You could only get it if you kept your ranking up. You could only certain amount of players could have it because of that ranking and all that dumb shit. So if you had it, you PvP'd, other PvPers would know you. They would know what you are wearing and could not get it because they'd have to you know, take you down in the arena for it, for that rank and shit like that. What do we got here? Nothing. There is no real risk and real reward. So like, that's all I'm saying. Just be lucky it's not like with other games, you know, and it's a little slap on the wrist here. It's not as risky as it is with every other game that are still going today, that are still out there today. Knowing this fact, okay? So you can't sit there and use the argument, well, if they do that, then the game will fail and blah, 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 because other games have been out and other games are still out that still have the PvP the same exact way without gimping it for the newer player, you know what I mean? You know, there used to be a time when your PvP came out and that's how it was. There was no, let's nerf it, let's do this, let's change this to better please the player. It was how it was how it was. You know, if you died, you died. They didn't dumb it down to be able to get your crystals back for like so many amounts of time and blah, blah, blah. Like, no, if you lost your shit, suck it up, Buttercup. You lost your shit. Take Albion Online. You know, it could be worse. So that's all I keep saying. So I don't care for it. There's no risk, there's no reward. It's just there. But what about the people who aren't complaining about PvP? They're cool. Then they're cool. I don't know what you're trying to get me to tell you. Like, you know, I can just go on the forums and look at all the people who are complaining about it not being cool and all that dumb shit. I don't really care about it. I don't really fucking care. They could take out the shit for all I care. I don't do PvP. I don't support PvP. I don't care for it. I'm a life skiller. I life skill. That's all. There's no risk. There's no reward. There's no reason to do PvP. I don't bother with it. I don't care for it. I don't care if you like it. I don't care if you don't like it. Hell, I don't care if you're trying to protest to have it fucking removed from the game. I don't care. I don't think you quite understand the fact that I don't care. It's nothing like with other games, so there's no real incentive to even bother to care about it. I'd rather PvP in other games where I'm, you know, better rewarded, or there's more of a risk, or there's a story to be told, you know. Fuck, you know, doing PvP in Arcade back when they were first around, like the first iteration, not any of the remakes and having to try to polish the shit. No, I'm talking like right after release. Doing your trade crates and having the PvP to save your trade crate and be able to turn it in for money and all that dumb shit. Now that was fun. Now that made memories and shit like that. But Black Desert, I mean, not really much of a memory making type of thing when, you know, I can just go on Blue's channel and find out all the problems and issues that are going on with PvP. You know, I can just watch those channels and know, okay, well, what should I do? Hell yeah, farming artisan. Fuck yeah, hell yeah, congrats, man. That's what I'm talking about. Told you, dry main grass, man. Dry main grass and just go to town. That's all you need a power level. Ooh, I need a repair. Let's get a little more around me. Come on, everyone. Come one, come all. When does farming become money? At Master 1 and 10 fences with your sunflower, the special sunflower. You just take it as it is. Yeah, and coming from, you know, someone who enjoys PvP in other games, it's kind of, there's no reason for me, like you said, you just take it how it is. There's really no point in complaining about stuff anyway. You know, PA never listens. So when it comes to PvP, I'd rather just go to another game that, you know, really rewards the player or something. Like, it's all right. You know, just because you give me a chest full of items that I can buy from the central market does not mean I am incentivized to actually go ahead and do it. Now, if you gave me, say, I don't know, a special set of gear or something that only PvPers could get and show off, or something more of an incentive, like, I don't know, losing my shit when I die or anything, like, there's no real point. It's just there. It's like if you do mob grinding and you're not really into life skilling, you don't care for it. It's just there, you know? And it's like, why would you go that route when you can just go and do another activity and get the same thing? That's what I mean. Like, it's just there. I can understand other people definitely complain to cope, though, or make themselves feel better. I get it. It gets frustrating sometimes. It does. It does get frustrating sometimes when... Well, okay, so take me, for example. Take me, outside looking in. It gets annoying sometimes when... Like that whole entire argument that I just pointed out. You know, you play other games, you know how other PvP can be, and then you come into here and you're like, that's it? This is all we get? Karma drop? You know, you go from a game where if you do PvP, you got like a token, or you got reputation, or you lived and you kept your shit, to don't attack him. Okay, Big Papa Pearl Abyss, I won't. And then it's frustrating because that whole fact, and it's hilarious. It's so fucking frustrating. It's hilarious to watch. Like, you guys are really complaining about this and complaining about that, when if you jumped into another game and seen how their PvP is, that's all you guys are complaining about? A little slap on the wrist, give me a fucking SpongeBob Band-Aid, I peed my pants, daddy? Like, come on. Come on, compared to other games, that's all we're complaining about? Oh, well, I want to be able to CC more and blah, blah, blah. That's all? Like, that's all? You need more enhancing videos. Shit. I've been trying my enhancing, since the whole anvil system came out, and I don't want to touch it anymore. I don't like the whole anvil. I don't like the anvil. I don't like just mastery enhancing it in general. I don't like it. Hey, likes and dislikes are one thing. But I think everyone can agree on, in comparison to every and any other game with PvP, Black Desert does not have any risk or reward. Plain and simple. I don't care whether you like it, whether you don't like it, whether you tried it once or blah blah blah. Like, we can all agree on that sentiment. Like, there is no risk, there is no reward. You know, I can do PvP and hate it. There's still no risk. There's still no reward. I can love the shit and only do it. And there's no risk and there's no reward. Plain and simple. I don't care. Like, that's fine. I mean, that's how the game is. But it's just fucking hilarious to watch people bitch and complain about the most useless fucking things when it comes to PvP, when there are more blatant and obvious issues when it comes to PvP in the whole. Everyone's all focused on this class and that class and this class and that class, and again, go play another game and then come back and raise an argument about this not being right, or that should be here, and blah blah blah. Like, it's the whole point. It could be worse. It could be worse, whether you like PvP, whether you not like PvP. It could always be worse. It could always be a high risk, high reward type of PvP where you die and you lose your shit, or you do this and do that, blah blah blah. All right, man. You go pass out now. Yeah, let's not finish a whole entire like bottle. I'll leave a little sip in there. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's similar with the ship content. I see people complain about sailing is too realistic, while ships handle like little cartoon characters. In terms of like actual ship like sailing, like yeah, unless you play a game like World of Warships or something, some dumb shit like that, and then compare like the two, and then start complaining. Like it could always be worse, and I find it hilarious that, you know, this is all it just was half. It's like you're just tired of people complaining. It's not even that I'm tired of like people complaining. It's just people are complaining about the wrong things. And that's all. That's all. Instead of making PvP more rewarding, you know, putting a risk on the reward, or doing anything different with the PvP, it's just the same thing as a little normal event that's ongoing. There's no risk, there's no reward. You get a little chest with some bullshit items in there. Ooh, I get bragging rights. Bragging rights about what? Getting a fucking chest? Getting a fucking chest full of items that I can buy off the central market and say, ooh, I got the same thing, man. Well, my guild beats your guild. That's it? That's it? That's all that there is to PvP, just to be able to say your guild like did this and your guild did that? Whereas other games you can say that and then more? Like, no. Other games gives you pride and then more. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying, the whole thing that I am trying to point out is if you PvP in Black Desert and try to jump into a different game, you are a pussy. You are a weak fucking person. Like, there are other games that has hardcore PvP that has a lot more risk and a lot more reward. Us going into a different game, go into RuneScape, and then complain about the PvP. Oh, well, you killed me. I lost all my things. It's not like Black Desert where if I die, I can just start over and I have everything and I just have to repair my gear. Like, let's be real. Like, compared to other games, us jumping into it, like, there's other games that has more riskier rewards, a more compelling reason to go out and PvP and blah, blah, blah. Like, face it. It's a little slap on the wrist. Like, you can't compare a bicycle ride to a fucking Lambo. Yeah. Well, they're both vehicles. Yeah, they're both fucking vehicles, but they both handle way fucking different. If you're speeding on a bike, do you think you're gonna get jail time if you're opposed to the Lambo? Like, let's be real. Black Desert PvP is like bike riding compared to any other game that has a risk thing. A lot of these games, the heyday of their PvP is like long gone. These are games that are now, they have their dedicated live, like a player base and shit like that. You know, there hasn't really been a really big MMO come out like Black Desert or Arcade and shit like that in what? I don't count Lost Ark because that failed miserably after what it got found out that you have to treat it like a whole ass job just to be able to be gated out of all the content and shit like that. So, oh, and the botting was pretty bad. Yeah, like, yeah, I think that's the whole disconnect. The whole disconnect is, if you only have played Black Desert, you only have done games like, you know, I guess hell, maybe even some of World of Warcraft, because if you're not doing the actual arena, you're just doing your battlegrounds, it really doesn't matter if you lose. You know, that's fine. Like if you only done that and shit, your games where there's really no risk in losing, yeah, there's a whole disconnect. You do not know about the other games where if you make the wrong click, that's it. You know, you turn the wrong corner and that's all of your gear, all of your time, hard work, all of that. Like, you know, even like say take Arcage, okay? Take Arcage. If you happen to sit there and make up all of your trade crates and you're getting them traded around and you have a whole entire like operation going and you have to risk, you know, PvP and losing that shit. That's money that, you know, you could potentially lose. There's a risk to it. We don't have that here. We will never understand that, and there will always be a disconnect. That's why I find it really hilarious that, you know, we're complaining about this, we're complaining about that, when other games, it makes ours look like a fucking joke. Just like with our life skilling. Just like with our mob grinding, just like with our enhancing, like everything, there are other games out there that make certain little aspects of our game a fucking running joke. Especially our enhancing system. I think the other one that can compare up to it is Lost Ark, which is not a good thing. But yeah, we're complaining about the little things. Video is not immersive. It's like chill game with a long enjoying time. I think that's what immersive means. You know, when you can get lost in it and enjoy it for long periods of time. I know there are other games that are more immersive. I feel like certain aspects of New World was more immersive. A little part of Arcade was a little bit more immersive. UO had little aspects of it that was more immersive. RuneScape, no. World of Warcraft, no, obviously not. Not WildStar. SOTOR, no, I didn't really like that one. It wasn't really immersive anyway. Especially when, you know, everything that you had to do involved a card swipe. Buy this from the shop here. Buy that. You can't do this until you unlock this with the cash shop. It totally breaks the immersion. So I'm hoping for PAX Day or Throne and Liberty to come out and see how they are. I want to see if I can lose myself in the games or how the gathering and the crafting is on them. And I'm not going to base my judgment off of people getting to the end game and not knowing blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Raiden, thank you. Thank you. That's a perfect way to describe the PvP here in Black Desert. Black Desert PvP is arcade. It's an arcade PvP. There you go. It's like comparing Need for Speed with Forza and Gran Turismo. I think that's the perfect way to put it. You know, your BDO is Need for Speed. Then you got your, or Mario Kart, there you go. BDO is Mario Kart racing, where you got your other games are starting to get into your Gran Turismo type of thing, which if you want to get into it, I think Mortal Online would be your Gran Turismo. I think that one takes the over complexity while still being fun for some type of player out there, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it's like, you know, there's really no like bad side about losing in Mario Kart. There's no really real reward for winning in Mario Kart other than being able to tell your friends and family like, yo, you know, I beat you. You know, I won. Other than that, what does it matter to anyone else that is out there playing Mario Kart? Nothing. You know, if you're doing multiplayer, there's not really much else you can do other than winning that race, and with that, like, there's not really much else of an incentive. Like, other players are not like trying to search you up and trying to race you and shit like that. Like, I mean, you had Terra. Technically, Mortal Online is a WASD real-time action PvP type of game. Let's see what else. I don't really know what other ones. Oh, I can't name their names. Oh god, I have one on Steam. It's like old. I don't know if anyone even fucking plays it anymore, but what does it have to do with real-time action, blah, blah, blah? What does that have to do with no risk and no reward? Because if you really want to get onto that topic, you know it's pretty sad when the games that don't have the whole action movement still have more of a risk and more of a reward than the one that has more movement. You know it's bad when the one that has more movement has less risk and less reward. My job's never done. All right, Raiden, I'll be here. Yeah, no, I just find it funny that even with your tab target, not really having much movement in your PvP, still has more of a reward and a risk for it and shit like that. You know, bragging rights and something more to add on to the bragging rights. Now, I'm pretty sure a lot of the top end content creators would do well in other PvP, you know, games like that. It's just for normal players and shit like that don't enjoy it. Yeah, I know. Those other games are a fucking nightmare for the hype people. Yeah, I guess I'm just not hype enough. I guess I'm not hype enough. I'm gonna stick to PvPing in other games where I lose shit, or you know, I get a title or a set of gear or something for a bragging right. I'll stick to that. I'm not hype enough for PvP here. I guess I'm more of I don't know, a riskier type of PvPer. I'm not the hype. I don't want to be reprimanded type of PvPer. I like having consequences to my actions. There we go. That's the type of PvPer I am. Yeah, that's what I told you. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. It's just, compared to other games, it's not really anything. Compared to other games, it's like, you've only experienced one. Okay, so it's like talking to someone who's traveled around the world compared to someone that hasn't traveled. Yeah, of course. Me trying to describe any other place around the world is going to be completely like unheard of, and yeah, that's not real because you only know that one area that you've been in. You know, like, I get it. It's just I've gotten to play other games. I've gotten to do actual PvP, and I know like this is just so watered down for me. Oh, Lost Ark. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, just like take a look at the like just other game. I'm not saying like actually go out and buy them or blah blah blah, but if you ever get, you know, curious on just this whole subject or whatever, just look up how other games handle the PvP, like the rewards, the risk, just the whole enchilada. Not this class needs to be buffed or this class needs to be nerfed or CC this, CC that. I'm just saying, like, just look up the overall, I guess, process. You know, just how they handled it. If you really want an understanding on why it's a little slap on the wrist here. It's an arcade PvP experience. Like, I'm just saying, okay? Could you imagine being out there on the open ocean, okay? You just bought a boat. You got the boat deed on you. And all you wanted to do was do some deep sea fishing, and a player comes up, a pirate. You know, his group of friends and everything happen to stumble upon you, and they kill you. And one, you're out in the middle of the ocean, so you are... I don't know if how Ultima Online did it, but say you have to walk all the way to the local resurrection healer person, okay? But when you died, you had all of your gear, you pretty good fishing gear, your deed to the boat, okay? That deed to the boat, another player can kill you for it and take it, meaning that boat you just got is no longer yours. I think you can get, you know, you can understand, like, why I say this is like an arcade PvP experience. It's like a trim spa. You know, we don't lose any type of ranking in PvP. There's no... is there a ranking in PvP? Like, what title do you get for... Or is there a bracket? Like, West Coast, East Coast, all that dumb shit. Is there a tournament? Oh, well, I guess there is a tournament. I hadn't seen them broadcast for it. But, did they get, like, a statue or anything in the game? Or, like, any type of arena gear, gladiator gear, or anything like that? Or a special mount? Would you say me playing something like that would make me enjoy... well, that depends on you, really. You know, I could take it as, oh, well, this shit fucking sucks, and I wish they would have did this, or I could take it like, well, fuck, I'm so glad that doesn't happen to me. So it's mainly up to you on how you want to take it. But that's what I'm saying, you know, if you ever wanted an idea of, like, where I'm coming from, that's just look it up. And that's where my sentiment comes from. I think the last time I did PvP here, I tried to attack a Shai that was... for some reason, I was, like, kind of AFK. Back when the... you remember the Fuzzy Wuzzy Alpaca came out? A little stupid little mount. During the quest, there was a stupid Shai that tried to kill me and really wasn't, like, doing really much harm, so I sat there and PvP'd and then stopped. Like, there wasn't really an incentive. I don't get a token or anything for it. I don't really get anything for it, so at this point, like, there's no point in actually hunting you down and killing you. Like, you didn't kill me. You didn't really do damage to me. GG. But the incentive to want to chase you down or anything was not there. Like, they're... For what? Bragging rights? Bragging rights that you couldn't kill me and I had to put you down like a fucking little mosquito? Like, it's not real bragging rights. And besides, when a lot of your players can go ahead and swipe to build up their gear and all that dumb shit, you have a way to buy your crons and shit like that. Like, PvP is more for the card swipers to really enjoy. Everyone else is just there. For me, I would not enjoy it because like I don't have the money to go ahead and buy all those costumes to melt down into the crons or sell to get the money to buy the crons or however it's done and all this dumb shit. I don't have the actual real capital to go ahead and handle it, so I would not be able to enjoy PvP, and I know that. And I've accepted that, though. I've accepted that. That's why I'm like, I don't really care for it. It's there. You know, you guys protest, cool, great, I'm all for it. You guys don't protest, cool, great, I'm all for it. But for me, I don't really care. Not at all, not even in the slightest. It doesn't affect me. Now, if they made it more fun, like I said, they added some risk and reward to it or all this other shit, like maybe I might, you know, jump into it and try my luck, but I'd rather just PvP in Albion Online. I'd rather just go out and PvP over in EVE Online. If skill meant more than gear score, it'd be more fun. Yeah, you know, if there was an actual skill or anything like that, yeah, I would be more incentivized to go out and do my little PvPing and have fun with it. You know, I used to love going out and doing the arena healing in World of Warcraft. I was an arena healer. But when it comes to this, there's like, why? And do what? You know, I can heal for our little node versus node or whatever the fuck we have here, but what do I get for it? Well, your guild gets my guild gets or you help the guild out with, but what do I get? What is my incentive? Like guys in Mountain Blade that ran around naked with where sword always have most dangerous always over. Yeah, no. If you see a player running around in a game like Mountain Blade or Mortal Online and they're naked and all they have is a sword, be wary. Be wary. They have nothing to lose. They will sit there and learn how to take you down just for your gear. Or they will die, come back again with just that fucking sword and continue going on until you die. Like, they are the most dangerous. And or they rather go out with just a sword because they know they can kill you. It's always the newer player that comes geared up and ready to go take on the dungeon that is, like, you know, not really skilled in the PvP. But those naked-ass motherfuckers with just a goddamn sword... Nope, you are the bane of my existence. You are the thing that my whole online PvP persona fucking fears. Like, there's something about it, man. I guess it's because there's nothing to fear, man. You got nothing to lose. You're gonna go out and cause as much chaos as possible. But yeah, I know. I don't think it's a bad thing to care. You have a respectable opinion about it. So it's like I'll tell you, and I've already said, like, I will not bash on it. It's just I know that there's other games with other more riskier PvP, and for Black Desert, it's just here. You know, it's an arcade little experience, and we all play our Need for Speed, our Mario Karts and shit just to not deal with the over complexity. You don't want to sit there and work all day to have to sit there and worry about, you know, rev speed and blah blah blah. Like, no, you just want to sit down and have a streamlined experience. Like, I get it, you know. It's just I find it hilarious whenever, you know, they start complaining and want this change and want that change when the overall overarching problem is a lot more than just, you know, a little PvP skill on one class, you know? Like, if you're worried about just that one class's little PvP skill, I don't know, like, maybe you should address the fact that, you know, the rest of the game, you know, the rest of that whole PvP activity is just not rewarding or anything like that. Like there's a lot more than just say, you know, nerf this class, buff this class. Like with our life skilling, like life skilling, okay? Life skilling is a huge thing. I don't want them to increase the value of the items. I don't want them to artificially inflate it. I say that because when it comes to making like gathering or something like that, you know, fun or valuable or anything like that, you kind of have to do a lot more than just slap a new price tag on it and there you go. Like there's a lot more to it than, oh, fishing's not getting as much money, we need to increase the value. You know, you could also increase our prized fish and the availability of those prized fish. So we're still making the same value of money, but we have higher chances of making more money on the prize grade fish if we have that mastery to go ahead and do it. But, you know, you're right. So I'm like, there's a lot more than just my class isn't doing good in PvP. PvP's broken. PvP was broken out of the gate. PvP was nerfed like when players complained about it prior. There's no reward, there's no risk. That's the whole reason why they removed the bounty hunting idea that they had. You guys remember about that, right? You guys remember they were gonna have the whole bounty hunting system like in Arcage, but realized that was a little bit too extreme. You know, players didn't want to have the chance of killing another player and then having a bounty be placed on their head because they could make money that way. Where the players that swiped their card would be able to make money that way. So they went ahead and scrapped that whole idea. That was the thing. Oh, that was a funny time. It would have been a great time though. I would have enjoyed having that risk easily. That's a risk, and that's something they could have done. That is something. Fallout 76. They have a little wanted system. It removes everyone off your map so you can't see if anyone's coming up to you, and you have a big red motherfucking target on top of your head pointing out, hey, this is how much you'll make for killing this dude. Kill him. And he shows up on everyone's map. Look at Grand Theft Auto online. Whenever you're transporting your goods, you are flagged as a goddamn target for everyone to kill. Risk adds reward. That risk adds story. That risk adds incentive. That risk adds so much value. If you had to risk it to get truffle, don't you think the price of truffle will go up because of the less people going out to risk it for the biscuit? Just saying. There's a lot more that can be done than just buffing this or nerfing that. Like there's a lot that can be done. There's a lot. But like you pointed out, MC, we're preaching to the choir. You know, I can only bitch and complain so long before I realize, is Prelibus really listening? Is Prelibus really considering anything that we make forum posts on and cry about? And oh, big Papa Prelibus, I need this changed. Do they really listen? And so I'm like, if I want something, I will play a different game for it. I know how it goes here in Black Desert. Let's get on to our cooking. But I know how it is in Black Desert. If you want something, do a different game. Do a different game. Like if I really want immersive fishing, it's New World all day, every day. You know, if I want some... If I want more reward for my farming, I'll go to Arcage. Oh, if I want immersive gathering, I'll do the lumberjacking and the mining and all that in New World. You know, because you can hear the other players around the area doing the exact same thing. And there's something about a game. What's up, Said? There's something about a game when you can hear another player chopping down a tree that makes you feel like you were in an open world. You know, it makes you feel like the world is populated more so than just everyone in a fucking storage or crowded up on a beach doing their AFK fishing all day. You know, at the storage processing shit all down all day. You know, it makes you feel more alive, and you can hear the chop, chop, chop off in the distance. You can hear the pickaxe mining. It's a different thing like that. And that's why I know if you want certain things you go find it in other games because Black Desert will not give it to you. And I know Black Desert can't do everything, which is why I'm telling you guys, if that's what you're looking for, don't come here. Don't come here. There's other games that do it better. And I'll always find it hilarious, and I'll always laugh at the little band-aid solutions when there's a whole issue. It's not just PvP, not just life skilling, it's just everything. It's everything, especially when, like I said, there's a whole overarching problem and we're just picking little things out of it. Let's be real, guys. If your car is broken down, okay, so if you guys got a flat tire and they stole your engine, why are you complaining about the window? But that's us. That's what we do. It's all we know. I think that should be enough ingredients. And let's be honest, I don't think there's really much change that they can do at this point in their lifespan. I don't think there's anything that they can do now. They have basically dug their own little grave on the issues that they have kept in the game and not solved yet. Like, ooh, great. You know, you made gathering and life skilling easier, but you kind of just made it no real reason to go out and do it. Oh, cool, great. Those who are still out there gathering and torturing themselves needed something after Guru 100? Huh, cool, great. There's no rewards for it. Like, you let the problem get to a point to where you have to do a whole amputation in order to start over from the beginning, and you kind of can't. Can you amputate your spine and start over? Fuck no. So, leveling for titles. Don't ignore them. Level for titles? What are they? You're just talking about normal leveling? Are you talking about for life scaling? What are you referring to, said? I am curious. Oh. I mean, not really. Not really. With the whole life skill merging, they went ahead and merged a lot of players together, so you will know you will never get that ranking unless they quit playing. Or they change servers or anything. The point is, like, there's really no fucking incentive. Yeah, there's really no incentive. And what do you get for that? Yeah, that requires me to head out to Olivia, or not Olivia, to Velia, and I don't feel like it. It is not for you. I just wanted to say, hi, like your videos. Hey, yeah, no problem. I do what I can for life skilling. I do what I can, but if the ranking gave me more incentive to do it, maybe I'd go for it, but you don't get a title or anything. All you get is a little icon over your head, and that icon doesn't really matter. That icon doesn't do anything. I mean, as a life skiller, I'm not really looking at people's icons. I'm not really looking to see, oh man, you got like #1 on alchemy. God, I gotta be just like you. Like, I don't know these players. I don't really know anything about them, so there's no real incentive to look up the ranking or anything. I don't get any type of bonus for having the ranking. I'm for on hunting over here on Serendia 5. Well, obviously, MC. Obviously. That's why no one's trying to argue about what people like and what people don't like. That's why I said, if you like this or you like that, obviously, Black Desert is not giving it to you, so you'll go find it somewhere else. I mean, obviously, if you are not getting something from something, you are going to go find it somewhere else. Like, obviously, if you don't like something, you're not going to play it. Like, maybe the rewards and risk wasn't enough to... But yeah, no, they canceled that whole idea. It wasn't enough. No, here in Black Desert, we don't want that risk. We don't want that reward. It should be an arcadey experience. That's why they voted against the whole bandit, whatever the fuck it was. I forgot the system. Let me look it up. All right. Oh man. Yeah, people have been complaining about this whole bounty system not, you know, showing up or any of the promises and everything back in 2021, April 2021. You know, they announced that back in, I think, 2018. Oh yeah, right here, May 7th. There we go. Let me load up the global patch notes for May 7th. Here, so you can go ahead and finally, like, understand that we did not want any risk and reward. We wanted it as, like, arcadey and wrist slappy as we possibly can. Here, this was added into the game May 7th. If you guys want to sit there and take that long ass time to read, that's what we used to have in the game. Okay, May 7th, 3 years ago, and they decided to scrap the whole entire thing. No risk, no reward, no incentive. It's just there. We did not want that. We said that was way too much. That would be exploited. People would make money off of that, and we just want to have a good time. We're not here for a long time, but we're here for a good time. So that's what they went ahead and removed from the game after proposing it and then putting it out for testing to see how we would enjoy it. We fucking hated it. We hated it. We hated having to look for people to PvP. We hated the PvP factor. We hated everything about PvP with that. So it got removed. Oh, and here, let me cite my source. Let me just cite my source here so you can go ahead and look, so you guys don't think I'm just making shit up, because I know how if I don't present it in an actual way that you guys can see it, then it's hearsay. I'm lying, I'm bullshitting, and, you know, all that good shit. But here, I'll take it one step further for you guys. I'll take it one step further so that you guys can actually see what the fuck I'm talking about the whole bounty system and how it would have looked and all that dumb shit. Okay, I'll even load up the global labs just for you guys so that you guys can go ahead and see. All right. No one was a fan of open world PvP. That's the whole thing that I keep saying. Like, other games have open world PvP. They have all this shit. Like, just be lucky we're not like that. We bitched and complained when they added open world PvP. We bitched and complained when they took world PvP away. They bitched and complained about the whole karma system, and they bitched and complained about not having a way to stop the people from attacking those that are life skilling, and there has to be a karma slap on the wrist with karma because my life skillers and blah blah. Like, other games have open world PvP where you can die in town. I used to antagonize people in Ultima Online to get them angry attack them, call the guards on them so the guards would kill them, chop their body up, take the criminal status, rob their body of all of their items and everything like that, to throw it into my bank, have someone murder me so I can go back to being innocent. I spent 2 years as a perma criminal in one game because I went on a murdering rampage and murdered every player that I could possibly find. And then when they started to resurrect themselves, I would murder the resurrection healer people. You thought you were gonna walk your ass back to a resurrection person and come back to life? Haha, joke's on you. Joke's on you. Not today, because I killed him. I killed him. So now you have to go probably into, what, 30 minutes up north. Oh, by the way, I had runes to let me teleport to each and every one of them. So when I started, I first started out with all the healers, and then I started making my way into fucking Britain, and I think there's a, I don't know if they changed how the game is anymore, but there used to be a bridge that led out, and it was just portal on portal just opened up, and daemons, summon daemons, dragons and things. Because I lived in a bottom of a little dungeon, I would lure them into portals, and they would just flood into the little area where you would think you would be safe at. And then the llamas would come in, the pack horses, the pack llamas. A stack of 20 explosion potions in one bag, 40 in another. And you thought, oh, those demons were enough? I lived through that, and the guards came and helped. Then the explosions start. You know, that llama you just seen walking in, boom, exploded. And while all this is going on, polymorph yourself into a pig or a chicken or anything like that, and walk into town just to unpolymorph yourself and start summoning in blade spirits using your magic and flame striking people. Yeah, I know. I enjoy PvP in other games. I do. We just did not want that. We did not want the horrors of other games. Like, if you give the players the ability, they'll take it and run with it. And we needed something more arcadey here. We wanted something that it wasn't going to be that complex. Hold on, guys. Let me take this phone call, and I will be right back, everyone. Yeah, and that was how I played every day. Give me 1 second. My fiance is on break, and I will continue where I left off. Sorry about that, everyone. I am back. Okay. Looks like we are finally done our cooking. Yeah, I do apologize about that. I had to take that phone call. My lovely fiance was on break, and obviously I had to go respond. But what is up, everyone? We are back out here in Olivia doing our cooking. At least, I think I might be done our cooking now. Yeah, we're done our cooking. Thank you, guys. You guys are fucking amazing. But yeah, to comment on the whole psychopath playthrough, like, no, that's just how I play the game. Like, it was fun. It was fun. Like, every so often I would find some like really good gear that I could, I guess, use and count as my own and shit. And sometimes I would, I'd get murdered and I'd go ahead and start getting all of my gear and things back all over again. Yeah, it was definitely a different type of experience compared to Black Desert in terms of the PvP. Like, I get why they don't want it the way that it used to be and all of that, and they can't have it the way like in other games and all. I'm just saying, to finally end it off, like, we really can't complain until you experience another games like more hardcore PvP. Then I think that's like the time you can go ahead and start trying to raise an argument about it. Like, if you're coming from a different game where the PvP is like this or the PvP is like that and all, and you've experienced it, like, yeah. But a lot of us don't really play other games like that, so really didn't get to experience the other type of PvPs and the dreaded being murdered for everything that you were worth and your money and all that. Nah. Better moral of the story. It could always be worse. I was only featured in one. Was there more than one? I guess, like, I was featured in two. It was only one, but yeah, that's me. That'd be me. Over here tapping my shit and bitching and complaining about, all the life skilling and things, that's me. That's me, the dude who told you to go ahead and tap up your 10 mana accessories because there is no chance that you guys will ever be able to buy it. Alive in the flesh. I mean, the central market speaks for itself. I mean, shit, if you want something that has only been sold 27 times in the game's lifetime, I mean, your only other option is to tap it. Like, what else can you do? Other than put in your pre-order and hope to God, like, someone fucking sells you that shit right, like, within the next year or two. Come on, you're almost done. We're almost there. Oh shit, so now what am I gonna go out and do? We've done cooking, we've done alchemy, we've done gathering, we've done hunting, we've done our horse breeding. Shit. I'm running out of things to do. I just logged in this month and was sad that they removed active trading. Yeah, I enjoyed that little aspect too, but people didn't find it enjoyable and they kind of wanted it back to the original version, so they removed it. We are waiting on a rework for trading, and hopefully maybe they could make it like bartering but on land. you know, something like that. You know, a little mixture between bartering and how trading originally was. Like, originally trading wasn't bad. Like, the active trading wasn't bad, the first iteration or the second iteration. It's just people wanted to make more money, and Perlibis was like, no, you guys aren't going to be able to make more money. And if you do, you're going to have to do it in this little rumor finding immersive ass way. But players are like, no, we just wanted the value of the active trade items to be put up, so they removed it and we're just waiting. Yeah, no, I rushed with that one. I rushed trying to get it out the first day that the update went live, because we were all trying to figure out how active trading was. Like, since the server went up and the life skilling Discord went active on the trading side, like, we were all in there just trying to figure out like how the rumors worked, what did they look like. We were hunting them down. It was fun. It was a great time. It really brought the community together, at least the trading community. I think that was the longest time that I spent in Discord, like, just typing back to people, just trying to go down. Okay, there's a rumor over here. The value is blah blah blah. I'm gonna go ahead and turn it in. I got this over here. I got that over here. Go check over here. Is anyone over here? Like, it was a whole different time, and I'm hoping the new trading update does something like that. It'll force us to go and come together as another community to figure out like different little ways, and just to figure out how it works. Like I said, that was fun. That was really, really fun and enjoyable for me. Can I wear that? No, I can't. Wow, we're gonna have to do this in weird intervals. Oh, I don't have a cook clothes. I don't have a cook clothes, so I'm not gonna be turning these in. Nope. Okay, we'll wait for my Shai to do any of that, because I don't think it's worth it. Oh, turn a winter region there, then auto move. All right, now, if I'm not mistaken, trying to purify these ones. I think it was 50. Oh, I don't even think I have. I don't think that's even viable right now, because I don't have the oil of. I think it's regeneration. I got 9. Yeah, I don't have enough to purify those yet, so we'll move on. We'll just move on. All right, so our next life skill that we're going to be doing. Let's see, what do we got? What do we have? What can we do? Training, already did. Fishing, there's not really much that goes into motherfucking fishing. Man. That's the downside of this whole simplified gathering. The whole simplified family life skilling, the unifying of the materials, and the lack of value on things. It doesn't really incentivize you to really want to go out and do more gathering, or do this life skill or do that life skill. So now you're just sitting there like, god damn, what do I do? What do I want to do? I could do mob grinding. I can go over there and I could shit. Maybe if like, at this point, I don't even know what I want to do. The life skills are just so underwhelming. Okay, let's head over to Velia and let's get some bartering dailies done, or at least our Saily dailies. We can at least do that one. I think we go Come on, come on. Can I go through here? No, I can't. Let me look it up. Yeah, I went the wrong road. Hey, Striker, what's up? Happy Friday. Hope you're enjoying your week in Black Desert. Any good tapping goals? Any good mob grinding? Any good enhancing? Life scaling? Anything of the such? I've been rotating on all of the things that I've been doing. We did an hour worth of gathering, an hour worth of cooking and alchemy. We did an hour worth of our matchlock hunting. Ah! Kind of the wrong way, but not. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? What was I about to do? Oh, we got to go to Balanos. Okay, you're still going for that merchant ring. Fuck yeah. No big gains, though. Hour number 65. Fuck. Yeah, that sounds like me and going for the compass parts. Hour 20. No big gains. Dun, 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 dun. You know, if the sell orders in the market have a queue and there are so many of them, or is it random? I have the hammer posted 2 weeks ago and nothing. You put it at the lowest, right? And yeah, I want to say when it comes to selling, it's in a queue, meaning if you did not put your... Why did I fall? Okay. I just fell off my horse. My horse doesn't have drifting or anything like that, so it's not like I try to activate a skill. But yeah, no, when it comes to selling it, unless you posted up your hammer right when they started selling at 27 bill, then you're going to be there a while waiting. And also keep in mind that it doesn't matter what price you go to buy it at, it will buy from the lowest before even buying the highest. So if you tried to, say, list yours up at 31 bill, you'll have to wait for all the pre-orders below that 31 bill to fill before yours is even, like, considered to be in the pool of running. Just a fun little fact. Okay, obviously, you go with me. Okay, oh, wait, I need to check the barter information. Okay, so what do we have? No, it's at the lowest. Yeah. You didn't post yours when the hammer first got down to that low, so you'll have to wait for everyone that posted theirs before you to go ahead and get yours sold. Like I said, when it comes to selling, yeah, there is a queue. And that's why I said if you listed yours at the 31 bill, you'd have to wait for all of the pre-orders below you. If you posted at the very, very absolute bottom, you have to wait for everyone that posted before you. So you'll be there for a while. Yeah, but that was also... When did he sell his? I know it wasn't... Are we talking, like, last week? We talking this week? We talking yesterday? Like, what's the stipulations on that one first before we go ahead and decide anything? Late last month. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. If you posted up yours right when that shit was like really, really fucking low and there wasn't a lot of people posting up their shit, like it was all still being brought down. Yeah, you'll be waiting. Like me posting mine right now, it's not going to be sold. I have to wait for everyone. No, but I kind of wish it was random because of the whole, if you post yours late, you have to wait for everyone prior to you to sell theirs off before yours gets sold. And if you happen to come late to the party, that sucks. Okay, I need to figure out if I have those, because I really want that right there. Okay, let's head over to Ilya. That's what we'll do. We're gonna go for our upgrade materials. It's gonna be great.
I didn't know there was a rowdy place like this. Trade with us, Papu.
Trade with us, Papu. I'd like to play as a Papu or an otter. Or both.
Nothing is more dangerous than going sailing unprepared.
You're right. I should not go sailing unprepared. Okay, next. Let's see, open up our bag, throw that in. We need our costume right there. Checkity check, and check. Seafood crons, and just for the added sailing bonus, we'll add our celerity draft for the 2 hours. We should, nope, we are not good to go yet. Throw on our sailing log. No, we're not ready yet. We're not ready. Hold on. Okay, what's our sailing mastery at? 1600? Yeah, that'll be fine. No, we have just been going down our little life skilling routine. I do not have enough time to do a sailing guide today, unfortunately. With let me see how much time I have left. I got like 30 minutes, so I can do some saily dailies before I have to go and start cooking dinner. Yeah, we did an hour of gathering. We did an hour of our matchlock hunting, an hour of cooking and alchemy. We did farming today. We did some horse breeding. Now we're doing our saily dailies for a minute. You would love a sailing guide? Yeah, I'm working on all of them. I'm working on remaking all of the guides now that the family shared life skilling is out. But there is one little downside to doing that. For sailing, we are getting a trading boat. And I don't know if that's going to be for like guild. I don't know if that's going to be usable for like a solo player like me, you know, that isn't partaking in like guild activities and shit like that. So that could affect the guide, or it couldn't. So I don't know if I want to do it yet or wait. Like I had to wait on doing anything life skilling related in terms of a guide because of the family shared life skilling update that came out. I'm hoping it's not going to be the case. I'll be able to go ahead and put my guide out and not have to worry about it automatically being null and void a week after because another update changed the Kafra Book of Nature or the Deeves Encyclopedia again. Yeah, depending on the boat, It might depend on if I use it in a guide too. That's why I'm like, I don't know if I want to wait or if I want to post it. Like, say that ship is faster than the caravel or the cog or something. Like, if it's faster than the cog, I'd be like, okay, well, the way I'd tell you to power level your sailing would be to start shipping out all of your trade crates out to the land of the morning light, pop all your little sailing buffs, and get on your trade boat. But if it's going to be a little guild thing, then, you know, it's going to have to remain the cog. But if I post it before the ship comes out and the ship is, like, good and can be used, people would be like, well, you do know that this boat is out and it's a lot better than this one, so your guide sucks. Like, it gets brutal out there on the streets, man. I swear. We got to hurry up and stop here so that we can turn around and turn in the other ones before we lose out the time. Yeah, take that. Take Aquala's Eye. We'll take that one just in case. Okay, now let's take a look at anything that is around us before we go. We'll take those ones, check. Up here we have Bright Reef, Menu Canyon. Okay, so I'll take those. Level 3 bartering. Oops. I do apologize if you guys hear the dog barking in the background. He's a little bit excited. I don't have any of those shells. Okay, so for the most part, what we'll do is we'll hurry up, load our cargo. We'll keep you... Put you in. Oh, not in my inventory. What are you doing? God, my Shai thinks she can hold the world. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Yeah, unfortunately. Yes, it is rechargeable, and you can recharge it using the mystical powder. Mystical Spirit Powder can be made by grinding down any of the blue grade or green grade Life Spirit Stone, Protection Spirit Stone, and or the Destruction Spirit Stone over there in, say, like Faddis, Polyphars, places like that. Or you can exchange the Layla's Petals for the Mystical Spirit Powder. If you take a look over here, this is what it will look like right there. And you can also have a chance of getting them for doing your alchemy. Yes, no problem. These dogs are going crazy. Longer do I have? Okay, cool. We can do it. It was the one to Ilia Island that I normally fail on because I spend too much time looking at my bartering goods. Like, oh, do I want this one? Do I want that one? Do 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 do. Come on, come on, you can get there. Oh, I got my sail on. That's probably not helping. What's our speed at? Yeah, still lower than the cog. I go a lot faster in the fucking cog. I don't even know how to feel about that. Maybe if I get the blue grade sail, I might be able to sail faster than the cog with my gear and my mastery and all that applied. I hope. Because my cog should not be doing better than my caravel or my galleass. Just saying, for the time and effort that it takes us to upgrade our boat or get a boat compared to the cog. Just saying, one of these things is not like the other. I probably should have bought my sailors some supplies. Huh. Whoops. Are my sailors alive? Okay, they are. Cool. I had to double check. All right, you can never be too careful. I can never be too careful. I normally fuck it up, and my sailors are usually like starving, dying, and I'm like, keep rowing. Do I have any more? Yeah. We'll just do 100. This should get us through. It should. As long as I don't use the stupid little breezy sail, I'll be fine. Bum, 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 bum. And sailing experience is fucking ass. So fucking bad. It's laughable. Go, go, go. Looks like someone's down there doing Sycra. Yeah, oh, 2 people. Huh. I always enjoyed that, how you can see down there, but not really see down there. Nice little thing with the mini-map. Oh, there we go. We got that current. We got that good current. That dog is not happy. Bum, 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 bum. Almost there. Rainy Island. Come on. Sail faster. This is why I only take the caravel for bartering. I don't take the caravel to sail. I don't take my galleass to sail around. If I'm going to do any type of sailing and I'm not bartering, sea monster hunting, and or moving trade goods or whatever the fuck you might do in a caravel, I'm using a cog. I'm using a goddamn cog. 140 fucking 1% speed. And you have the ability to harpoon fish right off of it. Whereas your caravel at plus 10 green grade gear is pretty fucking ridiculous on the speed. It's slow. It's slow as shit. Don't let them lie to you.
We have to achieve more deals than those
Don't let them lie to you. These these stats suck. These fucking stats here, they suck. Really fucking bad. Now, golden fish scale. Damn. And they're out there. When I mean they're out there, they are out there. Like, I have them, but I don't have that shrimp. How do I get that shrimp? Can I get that shrimp in this barter cycle? Nope. I don't want to refresh, but I feel like I'm gonna have to. Yeah, a lot of the things were already used. Okay. So we will do a normal barter refresh. I've had that barter line sitting there waiting since the last time I did bartering. Just to double check to see if, like, I really wanted to go through with it. Okay, so we got the Brilliant Pearl Shard. We got 2 of those. Okay. Moss Trade Crates. Brilliant Shard here. Okay. Let's see what Hakabin Island's looking like. Oh, jackpot. That's that end line right there. Halmid, Kushima, Durko. Oh yeah, I think we're on to something. I think I know what we will do. Okay, so what's near us before I start doing shit? That could be traded there. Butterflies traded there. Okay, do I have a chest around here anywhere? Dragon over here. I'm just trying to plan out accordingly to anywhere like near me. I don't want to go too far out of the way. Oh, what about the pearl? Okay, and then the pearl would be the next one. So what I will do is I will take the... Where are you? Stolen Pirate Dagger. I'll take... Damn. Well done. We're going to be taking that. We're going to be taking that. We'll be taking that. And then we'll see how soon we can go and sail from Ilia Island all the way out to Hakavin. Hopefully it won't take me that long. Hopefully. But with how quick my boat goes, I doubt it. Oh yeah, I was supposed to go to Akula's Eye. Oh man. Okay, so what I'll do is well, I really didn't think that one through. And if I cancel it, it won't allow me to get it again. That's fine. I'm not going to have enough time to go out there, so I'm not going to study it. It'll go ahead and cancel itself out by the time I actually get over there. And at that point, I might as well just not waste the time and sacrifice itself for the good of the many. Yep, I made a conscious decision. Oh, there's gonna be a boat. Where are you at? Yeah, there you are. Hello, Cletus, what's up, man? How you enjoying your week in Black Desert? You ready for the weekend? Any good plans set out for yourself? Any good tapping, life skilling, and or mob grinding, all of that hubbub? And or are you waiting for the new update that's going to be coming out Wednesday? I don't know what it's about, but hopefully it's going to be something good. I know I'm gonna have fun with it. You played video about a week and you used one seasonal to make a Shai. Was it a waste? No, you can You can play any character, any class. It doesn't really matter. It's your own personal preference. Like, just enjoy the game, bro. Enjoy the game. What are you looking for? Like, what are you looking to get out of it? Like, you want to dabble with the mob grinding, like PvP, life skilling. You're just trying to see what's enjoyable. Brand new player, so you're looking on tips on sailing and fishing specifically. Oh, well, you came to the right guy. You came to the right guy. The main story is also interesting to you. Well, I suggest continuing the main story. You'll want to continue the main story because a lot of your game is locked behind that quest line. Take the crystals that you can get. The crystals that you can get, these 2 slots down here are locked behind the Land of the Morning Light quest line, which also has like 2 manors that are locked behind that quest line that will help you out over there. Just go do as much of the storyline as you possibly can. Get all the way up to at least the Land of the Morning Light so you can get the 2 crystal slots unlocked to help out with either your mob grinding and or your life skilling. Doing the storyline will also get you I think it's a free Bartali sailboat to help you start sailing. To be honest with you, when I first started playing, they really didn't have a fleshed out story. It was mainly, the way we looked at it was level 1 to 50, that was the tutorial. The game really opened up after you hit level 50, and there was no story. That was your main goal, to hit level 50, and then you can go ahead and start, like, you know, playing the rest of the game. I mean, it's worth looking into. It's worth actually knowing the storyline, so you know why this is going on, or why they're stupid, or why this protest is telling you no more Jordine. I have huge hatred for one of the NPCs in the game because of his lore, because of just how many times we had to experience said lore over and over and over again. Looks like I have everything to go to Hawkhaven Island. Yes, we do. Looks like we're heading straight out there. Yeah, so that will get you your first sailing boat. Jordine. Jordine is the man that I absolutely fucking despise. I've murdered that man too many times. Too many iterations of Jordine. I think if you started back in 2016, you've probably murdered Jordine 4 legit different times in the storyline. Like, straight murdered the man. If you go into Heidel, he'll be this dude standing inside, I think right above, oh man, where are they at? I think it's above the inn, or the one where the Old Moon guy is. But he's out there in Heidel. If you do the Heidel storyline, you'll be introduced to Jordine. I hate that guy. I'm so glad I've gotten through the storyline on several of my characters, so I don't have to go back and do that. Yeah, he's over there in Heidel. If you're ever running around and you stumble upon an NPC named Jordine, I don't know how the storyline is anymore. I haven't really played the simplify or the new Heidel story. I've already done Heidel. So like, I don't think it'll show it or it'll have it, but there used to be a quest where you had to kill Jordine. No, Jordine is oh god, some knight guy. I think Heidel's champion or some dumb shit like that, but we've murdered that man too many times. Wait, no, yeah, and this guy right here. He's also in the fucking Magnus quest. Like, that's what I tell you. Like, we've murdered him at least 4 to 5 times if you've been playing since 2016. And when they brought him back for the Magnus, I was like, oh, really? Really? Again? And then they're like, oh yeah, by the way, we're going ahead and redoing the Serendia storyline so we can focus on Jordine again. I lost it. And lost it. Like, really, Jordine? Again? Again, Jordine? Can you explain the lore of alienism to me? I don't even fucking know alienism. I do suggest looking up. Let me see. Hold on, give me 1 second because there is a YouTuber I want you to go check out if you are interested in lore. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so I suggest checking out Lore Keeper Mira, Meerah, on YouTube. She's a great content creator on lore for Black Desert and other MMOs like that. But I did find a lot of her videos really, really good, especially about the Shai's lore. But yeah, definitely check her out. Check out her channel, sub to her and everything. Tell her I sent you. Yeah, she has content worth watching. And I think the last one I watched was on Ulukita. I'm on NA. I'm on NA. Since I live over here in NA, that's where, you know, we first started playing, so I didn't really quite understand the whole separation between NA mob grinding and EU life skiller until well after the fact. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, but hey, you know, you can always stop by, watch me, all that good shit, ask away. Pretty fucking much. Pretty much. Everyone likes to life skill over in EU, but over on NA, everyone likes to mob grind. You know, a lot of our player base are mob grinders. The central market really reflects the sentiment of, or it reflects each region's like a focus, I guess you can say. So I say NA, we have the combat mob grinders. On EU, it's like fucking amazing, epic fucking life scaling. It's just the price for it is like bad, and you know, yeah, America. It's for murder. That's what the M from in America stands for. Come on, we're almost there. It should just be a one cut and dry run. I made sure to have all of the materials together to do a Hakoven run. And even if I didn't, I have another storage with more of our red grade bartering goods, our level 5s to barter off. So I came prepared. Like, I knew it. I was good to go for the best line, the Hakoven line, if it provided enough crow coins. If it didn't, then I wasn't going to bother. And to be honest with you guys, the way that they sat there and done the changes around, like I might be even motivated to go out to the stupid Margoria to do my bartering out there too, just for the extra crow coins. I do appreciate that change with sailing. Sailing was a little bit too drawn out, I guess you can say. Like, the grind was bad. the grind was bad for what it's worth. Like, the grind's not even that bad for the regular Afaria sailboat or the Galeas. Or the frigate, I guess it would be. Like, it's not even that bad for those, but shit, me, like... And just trying to upgrade anything after that? You're sacrificing 4 dogs and a goddamn lamb. And maybe waiting for a full moon. Did I not bring that? Is that still over there in Ilia? Did I forget that? Oh no, I didn't even grab it. We'll move on. We can grab that on the way back because I do have one over there in Kondo. In previous stream, you mentioned Huckman Island has a 30% catch. You do realize that... How long were you out there? Because I got a funny little thing on that too, because I mentioned how much I got for AFK fishing out there in the Velia Beach for 8 hours last night and the night before. I'll give you a rundown on that. Yeah, how long were you out there? And were you over here? Like this spot right here? Okay, so what's your mastery at for the price fish? Or the increase rate or whatever the fuck that... Right here. Did I grab the wrong item? Is that what it is? I think I grabbed the wrong barter good. That's why I'm like, I thought I had it. But yeah, just to confirm, I'm gonna go over here, bring up this map for you real fast. Yeah, I'm gonna bring up a map for you, the fish map, to show you. All right, helmet. We're going to Durko next. Where's the best place to fish? Over in Margoria. Anywhere in Margoria, to be honest with you. I suggest using... No, I'd go with the maple float. Medea rod and the maple float with your Eye of the or Sharp-Eyed Seagull combination. And yeah, Cletus, go out there with that combination and you should be golden. Here, just to show you the effects here. Chance to catch rare fish plus 5%, fishing experience plus 10%, fishing mastery plus 20, fishing plus 1. Also, it gives you your fishing mastery plus 5, your fishing experience plus 3, and depending on the artifact, you could be using 2 fishing masteries for an added plus 10 on each. Okay, yeah. Maple is the best one to go with. Start out, if you have the triple float rods, start out with the triple float and then work your way on using the like your maple and all that shit for your AFK. Yeah, I do have the ash tree float. I'm trying to go for the rainbow fish that we can get, and they're a part of the big fish tree, the big fish table. So I'm thinking maybe if I use the ash tree float, I could get lucky. I am doing a normal AFK fishing routine with my alt out there in Velia Beach to go for the Velia fish, but out there in Margoria, I prefer to go for the yellow or the red grade fish. The crystals, you can get your vital crystals, which are 439k over here on NA. The life crystals are 428k or 28 mil over here on NA. So you can go with the mastery preset to fill out the whole entire thing for mastery, or you can go for the experience. But I prefer to go for mastery, so I have a higher chance of getting that rare fish catch chance. Yeah, or you can do the sniper hunting out there in the land of the morning light. It has a higher chance of getting the forest crystals, or you can do the dailies to get the sand coins out there in the land of the morning light to turn in for the forest crystal too. If you take a look, the sand coin here, if you turn in 1,000 of them, you can get one forest crystal. You'll get a total of 250 of the sand coins daily for doing all of the Nampo and the soy sauce daily out there in Dalbo Village. Told you, when it came to the land of the morning light, I made sure to cover everything and anything about it. I loved that fucking region. I liked that expansion. Like, this is my favorite hoodie just because it is the land of the morning light. Like, how could I not? I mean, look at this. Like, everything about it. Hands down, I'm like, yep, that's my region right there. That's my expansion. That expansion was made solely and only for me. Let me stop being cocky, but no, I did enjoy it. I really, really liked it. Like, I really, really, really liked it. Like I said, you can go ahead and do the sniper hunting out there. You can do the dailies. The dailies are really quick and simple to do. I'm pretty sure I have a guide on doing the dailies out there to speed it up. The option to start there sucks though. You don't have to just start there though. You don't have to just start there. You can work your way through the storyline to get all the way up to that point to unlock your well travel, and you can just teleport there. So don't worry, you don't just have to start in the land of the morning light. You can literally just teleport out there and have fun with it, man. There's a well right here for you. Right there. And before I guess like last week, you were able to do the, not LVO Realm, where is it? You could do the Black Shrine, and if you happen to die on whichever one, you would spawn right there at the shrine. So technically, you could get to the land of the morning light without having to actually go out there to the land of the morning light. I mean, it was a bug and all, but that was a way to do it. But you did your first seasonal by mistake, so yeah, you fucked up your game. No, you didn't. And don't even worry, man. You did not fuck up anything. You're not locked into anything whatsoever, okay? Don't panic, don't worry. You have to do that storyline anyway. You have to do it. You're going to be hurting yourself if you avoid it. So you didn't do anything. You're just getting that out of the way first before having to. That's fine. It's only a seasoned character. You're okay. It's not the end of the world, man. You can still play the game like a regular player. Like, don't worry, don't panic. I'm just trying to just enjoy the game. Enjoy it. You get a lot of the bonuses and things that you can get for doing the season pass without even having to do the season pass. So at that point, like, you didn't fuck up at all. You got rid of the first one, so you fucked up big time. Now you're beating yourself up. Like, don't even worry about it, man. I have a seasoned character just sitting there. Like literally just yes, I'm multi-streaming. But I have right here a season character that I don't really do anything on because originally they had a little quest that we had to get up a season character, our scholar, up to level 61 to unlock the season quest, but mine got bugged. It was like level 60 or something to unlock it, and mine got bugged. And they let everyone know, like, hey, if you guys had already like gotten up to level 16, blah blah blah, the quest is bugged. If your quest is bugged, you will have to wait until we release it for everyone. So I graduated my tune right there, and that was it, because my quest wasn't even in the log. Like literally, they locked me off of the quest as a bug. So, you know, it is what it is. But like, bro, don't even worry about it. You can start like 14 bajillion fucking tunes and not touch any of them, and it's still not hurting you. Like, just have fun, you know, just enjoy it. Hell yeah, we're almost there. To be honest with you, all right, too easy. To be honest with you, bro, I don't suggest it. I don't really care for it. If that's what you want to do, yeah, sure, you can go ahead and do that. But for me personally, I'm not really worried about being murdered. People don't really murder you like that anymore. And you can have your horse training in a spot where you don't get attacked. You don't even go into the dangerous areas. I mean, sure, if you're trying to do your horse training out there in Heidel, I guess, I mean, if that's something, and if you know that they're murdering you, but I don't bother with it. I was told I was going to get murdered for being more than level 49 out here in the open ocean, and that's all I do. I do all of my AFK horse training on my main. I still have to get my alt gear up now. Now that the family shared life scaling is out and it's active, like now I can start using it more, but I don't really worry about any of that. Like at all. And I quickly found out that you can't do a lot of your end game hunting if you are level 49. So for a lot of my tunes, I prefer not to get myself. As you can see, 61, 58, 56, 52, 52, 57, 59, 58, 58, 55, 60, 58, 60. The only one. The only one. Oh, and this is my trainer here. This is my trainer is level 60. I tagged her just to train her up, or to level her up on the side. But yeah, no, I don't. I can't get behind the whole hiding behind a level 49 and gimping yourself on all of these other activities that you could possibly be doing, because you're afraid that maybe one day, possibly, if a character might maybe want to kill you and be swayed to do it, maybe possibly if you're AFK and you're not there to see, or something, you'll get killed. I don't like to live in the always fearing for my character, my crystals, like, sake and shit like that. Like, I get if you're in a region where players like to do that, or if you're like, say, Heidel. If you're out there in Heidel, of course, everyone will kill the AFK trainers out there in Heidel. That's a given fact. Even though you don't hear or you don't see it personally, you've heard about it. Or you've had it happen previously before any of the karma changes were out and all that shit. So, you know, very rarely do you ever encounter people trying to murder you, unless you're out there in Heidel doing an AFK training path right in front of the stable. Literally right in front of the stable. I can tell you the exact pinpointed area, you know? You just got a good wagon off the market. Fuck yeah. Your best in slot will be the Forest Path wagon, so start working up towards it. First get the wagon, and then start getting the parts. Yeah, Or another thing, Cletus. If you're out there in the open ocean and you are on a server where it is known to have a lot of pirates, then yeah, maybe go ahead and sail around with level 49. But other than that, you should be fine. You have a Shai, 2 Corsairs, and a Dark Knight. Trying right now? Fuck yeah, okay. Yeah, my Corsair is my underwater gatherer. I'm coming over here to do my my fishing real fast. I'm gonna do the fishing for a little bit, see if I can't get any of the red grade fish before I go ahead and start ending this off. No, there is no class that will benefit the or will be a benefit for the horse training. No class. The only class that will benefit anything is the Corsair with the underwater sprinting and underwater gathering. Maybe even bartering if you happen to jump in the water a lot, I guess. You have the striker for your hunting, your matchlock hunting mainly. You have the ranger that can also be done for that. Gathering like the Musa with his sprinting, the Shai with the ability to turn in your gathering experience, which is also +5 at max rank, but you can turn the gathering experience into combat experience. So technically, if I wanted to, I can tag my lesser tunes with my Shai and do my gathering and or my alchemy and level them up through my tagged like that, which is what I did with my tamer, which is why I know it's possible. I might make a video about that one of these days. I might make a new tune just to go ahead and show off the fact that, yeah, you have the ability to go ahead and tag your lesser tunes on your Shai and power level them using gathering with their whole combat experience skill. Oh, wrong one. It might be a possibility of mine. I don't know. I'm going to have to look into it. See if I can't do it flawlessly. We're going to do our triple float rod. Do I have a broken one? No. Okay. No, on the triple float, we'll take the catch rare chance. And I think we're not doing AFK fishing, so we're going to take out our green grade fishing chair. And our crystals were, oh, not to mention, we'll have to change that, and yeah. Okay, cool. What is our mastery at? 1700. You have a really simple video on PvE combos where I'm like, DK? I don't do PvP or PvE or anything like that. I'm a life skiller, bro. If you need to know how to get a pet rock or chop a tree down, I'm your man. Charge it all the way up. All right, Cletus. Enjoy your night, man. Or the rest of your night. Yeah, you're not that far in the game yet. More or less, you got your main with 2 crescent, 10 boss boots. Well, yeah, it's combat gear. Combat gear is really easy to come by. Enjoy the journey, bro. Enjoy the journey and just remember, try to find a class that you enjoy and don't be afraid to start a new tune. Don't be afraid to re-roll on a different character, send over the gear, even just start over with nothing and get fresh new gear like that. Just enjoy it however you see fit, okay? Hell yeah, I appreciate the follow. Thank you. We're going to try catching our red grade fish if we're that lucky enough. And then we're going to start ending it off. I think we did a pretty good session here. At least 5 hours, and I didn't put any type of advertisement on the YouTube one, so if you guys are watching over there, you're welcome. Come on, take the bite. Take the bite. Goddamn. Goddamn. Okay, here we go. This is one reason why I like fishing out there in Margoria. the bite rate. The bite rate is a lot faster, so it'll be okay. Not the fish I need. Wait. Okay, not the fish I need. Wait. Over here, it's like you're literally waiting that full minute, and that's a bad catch. Technically mine is turquoise, pink, and purple. It's a little galaxy, little like how my lights are back there. All of my lights are like that. The light strips, the lamps, my computer. Well, my computer's mainly rainbow, you know, the RGB type of shit. But enjoy your night, Cletus man. Enjoy your night. All right, let's see if we can't get this fish. This triple float rod. Fuck no. Let's not use any energy. Let's not waste the shit. I refuse. Dun, 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 dun. You have anything? No. Still nothing worth of value. Dark Knight, which is fine. You're fine with. No intention of switching yet. We'll enjoy it. Yeah, that's what I said, like, try it out. Try out every class. I think up until level 60, you really get a sense of every class, and if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. If not, well, go ahead and switch. If you don't want to switch, don't switch. Like, just enjoy the game how you see, and enjoy whichever class. Whether or not it's season or not, I don't really play on the season server. I will start a new tune without even touching it. The only reason why I touched the season characters was because the Scholar was having that little free Black Star event that was going on. Which, by the way, I turned mine into my Tet Godry right here. So, you know. Still nothing. I just want a show. I don't expect to get it that quickly, but it would be nice. It'd definitely be nice just because of the fact that, like, it's a lot faster than having to go out there and fish in Velia. That one's for sure. I'm still a little salty on how much I've made out there AFKing in Velia. And yet we want more AFK activities. Like, no. That shit sucked. Like, real bad. What is my prize catch chance at? A 4.5% on mastery. Not to mention... Yeah, that's the only one to do the prized fish. They can at least give me a yellow fucking fish. Something for my trouble, or a blue. Look at my map, make sure I'm in the right spot. Fishing. Because I'm pretty sure I am not. No, that's why. I am not in the right area. That's why I'm only catching the green grade fish. I'm like, wait, something is not right here. I'm not in the right spot. See, that might have been the issue. That's why I wanted to come out here and see, like, wait, hold on. Is it me, or is it just the spot? Yeah, no, you have to get directly in center. Yeah, if you are trying to fish out more that way, then you have a chance of getting the red grade harpoon fish out there, but no regular fishing. Now, coming out here to the middle should have a different experience. Should. It's all a learning experience, you're right. Welcome back, man. Yeah, it's all a learning experience. But this should have the highest chances of getting the blue bat star and the yellow corvina. This is one of the areas. There's like 4 different spots that we can go that have a plus 30% catch chance on them. Or probability or whatever the fuck it is. Everyone's out there trying to find the siren, and your boy doesn't need the siren anymore. I got my manas. All right, let's see. Rosefish, flounder, gurnard. Still the same, still the same. Damn, I'm not gonna be able to find out unless I'm like directly in the middle. I think I'm close enough. I should be close enough. I think. Oh well. It's alright. It's alright. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I'm not gonna worry about it. We'll try again. We'll try again. Let's see. We'll give it 10 more minutes. About doing the Dark Knight, no intentions on switching. You got the 2nd season character right now for the Pen Caputi belt as the reward. Yeah, nice thing about the gear is unless it's your weapon, your sub weapon, and your awakening weapon, they can be switched between any character. So even if you get really invested into your Dark Knight, but then want to switch off to another character, all you got to do is just, either use one of the coupons to exchange the weapons or just buy a new weapon. But the rest of the gear, the main important parts, can be exchanged. So, just enjoy it. If you want to start another tune, don't be afraid to. The possibilities are endless. Well, they're limited to how many other fucking characters are in the game, but at least you guys got that, right? You at least got that. And also, you can tag another character too. So even if you are getting bored of one and you want to try out another one, you can tag it with your main and just hit the tag button. You can even copy the gear too. So I can not for my Shai because I don't have the gem needed, but for other characters you can just copy it over and they can be running around in the exact carbon copy of the gear without having to worry about financing more gear or trying to get any of the exchange coupons. Yeah, that's only for the non-season character / server. So even if you have the season character right there where your main character is, you cannot tag them. Only once they're in once they've graduated. Even switching them off to the server will not let you tag it. They have to be actually graduated into an actual main tune. They have to be in Gen Pop. Come on, fishy fish. Come on, fishy fish. It is worth doing. It is worth doing. I've tagged a couple times. The last time was a negative experience for me because it did not want to let me untag anything. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and start getting this ended off here. I have to go start making dinner and all that good stuff before my fiance comes home. If you guys enjoyed this, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, turn on all those notifications, follow me over there on Twitch if you guys are watching me on Twitch, and yeah, it was great having you guys. We will figure out what we're doing tomorrow. I'm not sure what type of guide, but I think we're going to do a guide tomorrow. And I'm going to start editing down our processing guide so I can get that posted up and eventually put into the forums to throw my hat into another attempt at being mentioned at the BDO monthly, all that good stuff. So expect to see something, if anything, just a live stream tomorrow. We might do sailing, farming, because I think I might be set up for farming right now. I know I'm set up for sailing, but we'll figure out which one we're doing tomorrow, and I'll let you guys know. If you guys enjoyed it and want to support the channel more over there on YouTube, be sure to hit that membership. It'll help grow the channel even more, and I couldn't do this without you guys. If you guys want to support me more over there on Twitch, be sure to hit that sub button, use your Prime, all that good stuff, blah blah blah. I'm pretty sure you guys don't give a rat's motherfucking ass about that, but you know how we have to give that stupid little outro. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy your weekend in Black Desert, and hopefully you guys get some type of good goals met this week. Let me know tomorrow if you guys did anything great. I'll see you guys. I am not sure what time, but expect me tomorrow. Keep gathering out there, everyone.